The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Yo, shout out to Fatty, shout out to Ali. It's ladies first, baby. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
They say men lead the way, and behind every move, every war, every throne has always been a woman. She nurtures, she shapes, she survives, since she speaks, not just to be heard, but to shift the room. Because when the world gets loud, and 'tis her silence that says the most, this is not about taking over. This is about finally being heard. This is Ladies First.
Like, a man is gonna do what a man is gonna do. You can't, I wouldn't want a man to tell me how to be a woman.
So the real problem with relationship is women have no trust in men anymore.
You want me to be submissive to you. You want me to treat you as the king that you deserve to be. If I am not having the mentality of a queen, if I am not having a mentality of a lifelong partner that needs to consider my man and make sure that I'm able to be here and please my man, and think of it in that manner, if I do not have that mentality, I cannot give you what you want.
Women really are doing that. Like Ali said, most women are focused on getting their degrees, what they want to do, their personal life, making sure that they don't lose themselves in a man or their kids and things like that. And that is one of the issues with dating today. And the reason why a lot of men are cheating is because men aren't getting what they need in the home. In order to make sure your man doesn't cheat, you have to do a lot. It's a lot of work.
Y'all wouldn't believe them anyway. So if you are the ones with the issue of distrust, you are the problem. I'm sorry, you can't say a woman is the problem when you initially don't believe her when she enters the market anyway.
If you're on Instagram and your panties and bra, and he comes into your DM, what part of respect do you think he coming in there with? And you're saying because you're a woman, you can be on Instagram in your panties and bra. As a woman who's a couple of decades older than you, and I'm going to tell you that you're going to get what you get.
shout out to everybody in the building. Welcome back to another Ladies First Sunday show. We appreciate everybody for tuning in. Before we get into it, please remember to hit the like button on all of your favorite content creators' channels. Hop on over and take care of that. Let's not forget about the daily goals as well, the memberships, the super chats, and let's not forget to hit Fatty and Ali's Cash App. Before we get into it, we have an awesome panel lined up for you, and we're going to go ahead and introduce everyone. We have Sandra in the building. Welcome in.
Hello. Glad to be here.
I love it. We have the Queen Queasy Don Quisha in the building. Nice to see you. We have Onyx Bunny in the building. Hey. We have Miss Rizzy with the Riz Academy in the building. Nice to see you. Gosh. We have the beautiful Bella in the building. Hey,
Hi, Melanie, babe. Hey, everyone.
of course, I am Melanin Legacy. We have the awesome D's Nut. Deeza? Is that his name?
Deeza name is
Unexpected. Nino Nation is in the house. How you doing, brother?
What's going on, y'all? What's going on?
Happy to see you. We have Mr. Chosen in the building. Hey, nice to see you. We have the untouchable empire himself, Ilkan Ali, is in the building. Nice to see you again.
How y'all doing? Got the biggest
And
fan,
of
boy.
course,
My biggest fan, Fatty, my biggest fan, man.
period.
Like that.
And we have the untouchable overlord in the back room because we have a full panel today. But Fatty is in the building. How you doing, Fatty?
I don't like y'all. How you guys doing? Hey, friends. Everybody, please be on mute. We have a lot of technical difficulties with the StreamYard thing, so please be on mute for the most part and mute yourself when you want to talk and raise your hand if you can. Okay, friends, we are going to go on a mini vacation in 2 weeks. So this week is the not last but close to last show, and then we go on vacation. We come back in September. I think Red wants to do something with the ladies on the 2 weekends that we're not going to do super panel and ladies first. So make sure to support the Untouchable Empire and friends in every endeavor you see. If you see them live, stop by, subscribe, like, and do all that, okay? Other than that, I want to thank my boy Bep Works, of course, always with the goddamn it, paper, with the $2 and the one and only Untouchable Executive Theo started with the banger with $100. Friends, please, 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 please subscribe, like, and support the content creator where y'all watching the show. Is very important. YouTube is for free. Please like the videos when you're out. Right now, there's 200 people already watching, and nobody has probably 20 likes. Like every single content creator that is streaming, and send them a lot of money so they can have a nice lunch tomorrow, okay? At least a lunch. Make sure you take care of them. Make sure you take care of them. Make sure you take care of them. Other than that, I appreciate it. Glad to have the Queen back. We love Queen over here. We love the Queen over here. We have a new friend called Sandra, and we're going to bully Cami until she gets famous and take us out of the favela.
Hush.
So we're going to try to start the show with this. I'm going to fall on the back. This is Ali's idea. Don't blame me. We are going to the lesser sex today is going to get fucked up. Okay, this is Ali's idea. I'm a very good listener, Ali. You wanted to do this, so we're going to do this. Thank you so much, Brian. I appreciate you, my man. Thank you very much for supporting early. The question for y'all: no video needed. Men deserve the experience of watching their daughter dating a man just like them. I'll repeat it again. Men deserve the experience of watching their daughter date a man just like them. I'm going to bring my boy Nino up, and I want Sandra and Queen to actually start this.
It's time to do.
Oh my goodness. Wait, we can't hear you, sis.
Go ahead, Sandra. You can start it off.
Okay. So it's hard to say that because that almost feeds into the idea of, well, you're born into sin, so you should experience certain things that are negative just because of who you were born to, or just because you were born in general. So I mean, it's sad, because it's like, yeah, you would think like the karma aspect of it, of if you're not behaving the way you should as a man, then seeing your own daughter deal with the same type of man that you are, maybe that might be a mirror that you need to look into. But it's hard to say that, because what if your daughter is nothing like you? Like, what if your daughter is a decent human being and she's doing everything right, but now she has to deal with a ain't-ish dude because of some kind of karmic situation? So it's hard to say yay or nay with that one. That's a good question, though.
So you don't feel like fathers should have their daughters experience a man like them? You're not sure about that?
Maybe not experience a man like them. Maybe they can experience a crazy broad that's like them. Maybe they can experience a crazy heifer that's just like them, and that'll be a good mirror for them. But I don't know if I like the idea of an innocent child that has done nothing going through the nonsense. That's if the father is bad. Now, if the father is great, then I love that for the daughter. Yes, please deal with a man that is wonderful, just like your father. I hope that my daughter finds a man that is like her father, because her father is awesome. If it's good, then yes, by all means. But if the dude ain't ish, I don't know if I like damning a innocent woman who's done nothing to dealing with that just because of karmic reasons.
Queasy, what do you think?
You're on mute.
You're muted.
Queasy,
you're muted. Okay, so a man wanting the pleasure of seeing his daughter dating a man like himself, that's the question, right? That's what we're dealing with?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I would say...
No, that's not the question. No, that's not the question. So this is implied. Men are playboys. Men are going around and having sex with a bunch of women. They say it's not their responsibility. They say it's not their fault. So those men, when they get a daughter, they should experience exactly the type of man their dad was, so the dad actually knows what he feels like to actually deal with women like that. That's the spirit of the question. Now I'm going back to the shadows. Thank you.
Okay, yeah. So that's cosmic karma. Karma. Yes, I think that the man should 100% feel whatever it is that he put out in the universe. His daughter should exemplify that in who she's dating, so that he can understand what he did. If it's positive, negative, I don't care. Whatever it is that he's done in the universe, let it spin back and bring reality to him. So yeah, I'm with that.
So if the daughter is good, she still gotta experience that. Like
sometimes your daughter can be what the universe used to open your eyes. So if
why can't he be punished though? Like why can't he the one be punished? Why does the daughter gotta?
Because he's getting punished because the man, when he has that innocent, precious daughter, he put her real high up on a pedestal. Now he done dogged out about 100 women in his day and time. He gets this innocent, beautiful young image of himself. And the cosmic karma is the sins of the foremothers and forefathers visits upon the children. So she may get a little something based on his behavior. Yeah, that's how it actually works. And even biblically, that's what it says as well. So if you clowning, let me give you an example and then I'm gonna bounce past it. I know a dude that sold drugs, crack, did all of this stuff, and he never went to jail. He had a beautiful son that had a great career. He started selling a little bit on the side. They gave him life. Was it really fair for that son to get life? But that's what cosmic karma did. He was pimping women back in his days. He was selling dope. He was a mess. And it came back through his son. He was heartbroken. But he learned and he changed from that. So yeah, I'm with that.
Yeah, I get it. Like, the idea of it, you know what I mean? Because I know some dads can be hypocritical, like they do things and do that to women and stuff like that. And then when they get their daughters, they become like, screaming, you're like, oh, I don't want that happen to my daughter. You know what I mean? I get that. But I still don't kind of agree with that. I think that's kind of unfair to the daughter, especially if the daughter is good and stuff like that. I don't think she had to suffer. Now you got more hurt people. Now the daughter is, if the father was going through women, now an innocent daughter, you know what I mean, is going to get that kind of treatment. Now you might corrupt her. Now you got more hurt people. So it's like, and in the day, you just causing more harm and stuff like that. I think there's different ways to prove the point, like take him to therapy or like, you can tell him about him. So like if he's an adult, he should, learn from his mistakes and stuff like that. But I don't think that the child should, experience. They can break generational curses. I think that you can look in a different way. If the daughter, finds somebody that's better, that can treat her. She's good. He's good. And they can actually break a curse instead of her going through it, become a single mom or something like that. Now you just have a circle of same stuff. So I don't agree with that.
He needs to be punished, sister. He needs to be punished.
He could be punished a different way, not the daughter. I don't know.
Well, however he get his punishment, that's what he deserved because he's been out there clowning for 20 years, whoremongering, doing anything and everything, living a reckless life. So whatever the universe give him, that's what he deserves and that's what he needs.
If he that bad, why would he care?
He doesn't.
Hold on.
Are
we forgetting?
But he shouldn't want that stuff for his daughter, as Rizzy said. But he wants that for his daughter's mother. Like, this is the crazy thing, is that he doesn't want the player to date his daughter, but he wants his daughter's mother to date the player. Make that make sense.
Make that make sense.
So,
who's to say he's gonna care either way? If he's that bad, why would he care? He would look at her
because men
just like
care about
woman.
their daughters.
Not all of them.
about their daughters.
That be just
Not all of them. They don't even raise them. So how all of them
Typically
care
they do
about it?
though. They that because they were so dogmatic in their life that when they get that young innocent daughter, they feel purity. This is my seed. Most men now they are clown on their sons, some of them, but that daughter, she's always special. Can I give you one little hit right here? I'll use my uncle. He was a whoremonger. He had about I say 10 kids or more. He was in Mississippi. He wasn't in Detroit with us. But anyway, he had been whoring all his life. He had all his sons. He abandoned them. He didn't care nothing about them. He had these two precious daughters. He thought that they were God. And his life changed. He said, when I had my daughters, I changed. He didn't change for his son. So it's something about a father and a daughter that's a special connection most times. But anyway, that's it.
I don't know if it's most times. What I will say is this: all you're gonna do is create a perpetual cycle that'll never end. You know what I'm saying? The daughter will find a bad guy, have kids with that bad guy, have another daughter, and that daughter will find a bad guy. So it's just y'all creating your own. With this logic, you're just creating your own vicious cycle. I think the ideal way to do it is that the daughter should find a man either equal or better than her father. And that's how evolution works.
And another
But
thing,
what can help?
Hove do that. So hopefully she wouldn't have to go through that. So we assuming that she's raised the same way I was raised. If she's listening to my wisdom and my experiences that I went through, she won't have to go through that. she would be on the right path. So it's unnecessary. We always trying to get better, and like we always say with our kids, we want our kids to do better than us. So I think that's faulty logic. And you know what though? It's always like ladies is always trying to make sure men get their get back, but it's not unnecessary. You know what I mean? We always trying to improve and progress the situation. You guys are wanting us to receive some sort of karma for what we did back in the day. So, you know, me and my daughter, we're raised differently. I was raised, you know, in a hard neighborhood, if you will, a hard family. When I got older and got mature and got wise, I told her just about everything, every wrong, every mistake that I was doing, and she looks out for those kind of guys. So like Nino says, she got to find somebody like me or better, because Hove did that. So hopefully she wouldn't have to go through that.
The truth of the matter is, though, I don't know what compels a woman to choose to be to go line up and be with the future. You already know who the man is. You already know. He's already shown you. He has 25 consistent years of being a deadbeat, inconsistent, trash, as you all say. And then when he treats your daughter like that, you don't think, as a woman, as a mother, did I owe my daughter better? We're so, like, women, we are the gatekeepers. Men can't become fathers unless we allow that to happen, right? And so, yes, sure, this idea of karma, yeah, all good, but it is ladies first, correct? And so, ladies, at what point are we responsible for the trauma our daughters go through because we didn't pick right?
Well, I mean, I think the question, if I'm correct, the question is, what, Fatty?
Go ahead, Mel. I'm sorry.
I think the question was, should dads have to have their daughters experience a man just like them? And I would say, yes, I don't find anything wrong with it. If you don't agree with the way that you're behaving, then maybe you shouldn't behave like that if you wouldn't want your daughter to experience a man like you. But for me, I don't see any issues with the daughter experiencing someone like her father, because he should be being a good representation.
Good job, Melanie.
Thank you.
Yes, that's good.
It's
and
open
like I just dropped it, I said, even the ancestors or God or whoever, however y'all identify, it said that the sins, the wrongs of the foremothers and forefathers visits upon the children. So whatever you do, just know that it's going to come back through some way. So you better do right. This is a system, because I don't know about hell. I don't know what happens when we die. But on this earth, I know karma is real. So keep doing negative stuff. It's going to spread. It's going to hit your, hit your kids. It's going to hit your mama, your daddy, whoever. So do right. Because karma is a system. It's like hell.
But a question for the moderators, just for clarity.
Right,
just for
then
clarity.
You look, everything's good. You
Hold
do
on, let her
wrong,
finish.
then
Just
your kids, you looking up, they doing drive-bys. They doing 20 years in prison because of the stuff we did. So the lesson is do right.
Hold on.
And we won't have this problem.
Clarity.
Bounce
Are we
back.
talking about the fathers still practicing these same ill behaviors? Yeah. Or are we saying that's what we're saying?
Weezy, you may need to refresh.
Yeah. But the other issue that the problem I had with what Onyx said, though, is that, like she said, it was ladies first. So now a man gets to play and it's the mom's fault somehow. And so she should be the one that bears the brunt of, you know, the responsibility to raise up a good daughter and to make sure that she doesn't, you know, get hooked up with a guy like this. I would say that women best are guilty of being naive. Naive because they meet a man, he wines and dines her, takes her out, makes her fall in love with him. And then he's on the back end, you know, we all know that OnlyFans, all the other sites, they're not around because of women. I mean, maybe 5%, but we know it's men, right? So let's not blame the mothers of the daughters for why the daughters find themselves in the bad situation. let's go to the source. So Onyx, I definitely agree for the sake of this panel that it is ladies first, but the responsibility lies with men not whining and dining a woman, make her fall in love with them, and then treating her like crap the minute he's bored of her.
But
these are 1 second, and 1 second, and 1 second, and these are the question for Don Quisha, and then you and Bella can go.
Yeah, my question was, and I think Mr. Chosen said yes, but I just want to make sure: are we talking about the father still practicing ill behaviors, or is he a changed man somehow? Because
let's assume that he's changed. Let's assume that he changed for his daughter.
So here we go. So if I'm a changed man, right, and I have wise behavior, and my knowledge tells me to choose this woman because when I choose this woman, she's going to be the nurturer of my children. Either way it goes, if I'm speaking into her life or the mom's speaking into her life, she shouldn't have to go through the same things either one of us went through, if we're using logic correctly. Correct or not?
I think the question is more a hypothetical. Should we tell men that, look, do you really want your daughter to experience a man like you? So I would never advocate for putting a woman through, a young girl through. I have 2 daughters, 13, 10. I would never let them date someone like who I was. Now, who I am today is radically different, but I've broken a lot of hearts and I treated a lot of women pretty terribly. So, that would have scared the crap.
And you're setting your
hey, Mr. Chosen, if my daughter's watching me correctly and how I take care of this family and I take care of her mother, then she should meet somebody like me. I'm perfect for her.
For sure now, but were you back then?
But see, now you're changing it up a little bit.
I
You're
think
moving back and
there's
forth.
something dangerous here. You can either coddle your daughter, and if you don't let her see who you were, Sorry, was there someone speaking? Sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, you cooking. Go ahead. I hear what you're saying.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. Fathers, you're doing a disservice to your daughters by creating this delusional world that daddy is all strong and powerful and life will, and there will always be a man to take accountability for you. And instead of telling her the truth of who you were and who mom was, she's going to perpetuate that very same mistake where, what did he say? She was naive. Women are naive. They fall for the love bombing. And then how can we really blame women? Well, this is exactly how. Because when you have daughters and you don't teach your daughters, or you don't have communication with them about what schmex is, you put your daughters in this delusional world of no one's ever going to love you and protect you more than me. You are a princess. And you create this mentality. When she meets a love bomber, she's just going to think that's normal because that's what daddy did. So my point being, mom chose out of ignorance, and then dad perpetuates that ignorance by not being honest about who he is. And honesty, if you really want your daughters to be successful in relationships, you would want her to find a man who will keep it real with her and hold her accountable.
I think the point of this, though, Onyx, is that really men are the ones that fall victim. They're the sex that generally has far more trouble with self-soothing behavior than women. It's the drinking, the smoking, the porn, the gambling. It's
For
all
sure.
of it. Men fall into that way quicker. Do a poll on this. We could do a poll right now. Maybe half the women have looked at porn this month. You ask 100 out there, how many men are on these sites and whatnot?
Careful, man. Women be watching that porn and they be drinking that wine.
For sure they do, but men just naturally have far more trouble with self-esteem.
Well, women do something different. They read the erotica.
Y'all be doing. Isa, 1 second. That's a lie.
Y'all be doing.
1 second, please. God damn it, I love y'all. Women are on way more legal prescribed drugs than men. Just because it's legal doesn't mean that they are not medicating themselves. Women are getting way more into opioids and all these things that they go to the doctor and Xanax, whatever the thing is. So kind of not. Men is just are more on the legal stuff, and women are literally going on droves to get some prescriptions. So it's not exactly what you said, Jonathan. I just wanted to correct you on that. And then these, yes, something to say. This is, I know I said, and this is my fault for y'all to grab the moment. Just let it a little bit of the.
Yeah, I meant to ask you that too, man. When it's dead silence, I try to hop in. But
yeah, but there was not enough silence to put a fart between those two letters. So,
well, let me tell you this. Let me just say this story real quick. So my mom had me at a young age when she was 16, right? I tell my daughter a story of that, how I came into this world at 16, and then I tell my daughter and my son also a story of when I was about 14, I almost got a girl pregnant. Condom popped, all that other stuff, right? When I tell them these stories, they learn from these stories and they put themselves in a more responsible position than I did. So that's kind of the path of what I was trying to say. The wise stories, the experiences, so they won't have to go through the same thing. It comes from the changed parents. And hopefully you change before you get married.
Go ahead, Bella.
So whatever you do and whatever you did is going to fall back on your children. No matter how you try to sit there and act like it's not, and try to make it not happen and don't want it to happen, it's going to happen. So the reality is, yeah, we may not want it to happen, but it's going to happen. You might want her to date somebody like you. You might want her to be with somebody like the new you, but in that, with her experiencing, she's going to meet somebody like your old you, because it has to happen. No matter how you try to sit there and say, you know what, I don't want my daughter to be with no man like me, the way that I was and how I was carrying on and doing things of that nature, but she's going to cross paths with him. She's going to cross paths with that type of man. Now, we can, as we get older and we progress and we become something better, we have to teach them to what to look for and what to seek out so that they won't make that same mistake over and over again. But that mistake is going to be made quite a few times before the reality of, I got to find somebody better and I got to stop getting and walking in this direction that I'm going in, that I got to find this person not like my old daddy, but like somebody for me. Not even like my daddy, but a man with character of sort, a man with some stability, some balance, a man with some, I'm better than what my daddy was. I'm better than what your daddy was. So we got to stop thinking and wanting our children to want what we are and let them find somebody for what's good for them and that will be better for them. Now, we would hope and pray that they would find somebody that's worth having, and that's the reality.
Go ahead, Ali.
So the woman is a toxic gender. Just listen to this conversation. I want my daughter to be with a man just like me, and it's already assumed that the man is a bad man and that the daughter has to be treated good as if she's already a good woman and her mama was a good woman. So there's something that somebody said a few shows before. God or the world will put bad men in your life so you can appreciate the good men. And God will put bad women in our life so we can appreciate the good woman. But if you never change or alter the type of person you are, you're going to keep getting that type of man or the version of that man that will treat you that way. Most of the men on the panel know how to treat a hoe, and most of the men on the panel will know how to treat their wife if she's in front of them. So my daughter will meet the best version of her father if she's not a hoe, but she'll meet the best version of her father if she's a valuable and good woman and classy woman who respects herself and maneuvers in society the appropriate way. So what I heard from y'all is, my brother D's Nut said a great thing. Most men want their children to be better than them and to get things better than what they had, have a better life than what they had. It's obvious that the women, y'all are so okay with the daughter getting treated just like the bad version of the man. It shows who the toxic gender is in these relationships. That's why y'all keep getting treated bad, because your mama treated your father bad, and you taught your daughter to be the same way. I don't need a man. You shouldn't listen to one. Don't trust one. And then y'all only listen to the ones that make you feel good, that validate you, that affirm all the bad decisions that you make, and you continue to be a bad woman because you never deal with a man that holds you accountable and holds you responsible. But listen to what y'all said. Because of what the father was, the daughter deserves to be mistreated by other men and a man just like her. But y'all believe in being solution-based. Y'all believe in going to church. You believe in healing. You believe in being solution-based. Supposedly, y'all that gender, but it sounds like that's who the man is. So if my daughter is a hoe, she deserves to get treated by the version of her father that's a womanizer and the one man who's piping down women. But if my daughter respects herself, and values and respects men, she deserves to find the best version of her father.
I like all that, Ollie, but women, you're just ignoring the one thing that women are tired. They're exhausted.
Oh, I know you
right. They're tired of these guys, right? So that's why they're beat down.
They're
you
tired
talking about
of
their
these
vagina?
guys.
You talking about their vagina?
They're tired of these guys after their coochie get beat up by 20 of them. They didn't get tired by running around.
They grew up watching them get treated that way by their father. That is why that's why they're giving them. That's where they're getting the same version of their father. It's because what they were grown up to learn.
So you know it's funny, Jonathan. I saw like a meme of an old video, right? And it was like is Wario talking with Mario, and he's like, "Oh Mario, we have to save Princess Peach." And Mario is smoking a cigarette and says, "Hey man, don't you find it weird that she always ended up on that monster castle all the time, over and over again? We save her, and then she gets over there, and then we save her, and she gets over there. Is she not being kidnapped? She wants to be there." And this is why they get tired. They get their coochie beat, they get their brain fucked up, they get their emotions all flipped up, and then when they get tired, oh, they're so tired. Now they go and try to run after the guy that is the safety blanket, that is the person that is going to treat them right. Respectfully, this conversation has two things that I actually see. And Don Quisha, you are not pro-woman. Let me explain why. You are willing to put a woman in the motherfucking oven because her dad did something bad in the past. Y'all are literally willing, y'all are so pro-woman that for y'all to have these revenge fantasies of playboys are going to get where they're going to get, you literally are willing to sacrifice their daughters, right? Which is something that you should be defending because you're pro-woman, just to go at the dad, right? Imagine that you are putting a woman in a position of a man that just want to fucking dump her because you want to get back at the 43-year-old man that was doing some bullshit when he was 25. Y'all are not pro-woman at all. Y'all have these revenge fantasies, and I actually was doing a show about it. Like y'all show that y'all hatred is stronger than love. Y'all will go to the. You can correct me when I'm wrong. Y'all will do so much more, put so much effort to a revenge plot to fuck up somebody y'all don't like, than actually to say, you know what? Let me put the energy to this person that I love. Go ahead, you have the floor.
Okay. So check it out. Just
Mic
because you are born, you live about, let's say, 100 years and you die, and that's the cycle of life. It is just what it is. I can't change that. So what we're saying, the wise woman is trying to tell you, is that there's a principle, there's a concept, there's a reality called karma. And whatever you put out in the universe typically comes back to you. You put it out, it comes back. It's not that I don't love the little girl. I don't want her to get hurt. But the principle that the ancestors, that biblical text, that everybody understands is whatever you put out, it comes back to you. And we're just validating that reality. I don't want the little girl to get hurt, but if you whoremongering and you doing all this negative stuff, fatty, when it comes back through your daughter or through your mama or through your son or whatever it is, that's just how life does it.
Karma doesn't exist.
I don't want the little girl hurt.
Karma is mumbo.
Think that I'm not pro woman and pro girl. I'm speaking to the reality of life
Karma is real. So you sit around and do a lot of evil, it's coming back to you, whether it's through your grandkids, your great-grandkids. So that's what we're speaking about. We don't want the little girl hurt. We're saying do wrong and it's coming back, Fatty.
Bounce pass. Karma doesn't exist.
It is real.
There's 3-year-old babies that are going to have cancer in 2 weeks. They didn't do nothing. There's people dying in Palestine. There's people drowning. There's people that never did nothing to nobody, dying every day and going through immense amount of pain. And there's people that are the most ruthless motherfuckers ever, on top of the pyramid, the flying jets, pillaging everything, and literally their family tree literally is gold, is food, is water, is the best experience ever. So once again, I would love y'all to actually be pragmatical, right? Baron Trump's son is not going to suffer because of his death. He's probably going to have a way more easier life than any of us, the son of Mother Teresa, whatever you want to put out there. But like I said, your feelings are more important than reality is. A woman, a daughter, like you have something in the Bible of the father's sins and all that shit. Yes. Respectfully, if my dad was a serial killer, what the fuck does that have to do with me? If my woman, right, was a person that put false allegations on Emmett Till, what the fuck does that have to do with me? If that woman that put allegations on Emmett Till had a daughter, why the fuck do I want her to go get burned or get put on a tree because her mama did something stupid? But like I said, y'all have these fantasies, like these revenge fantasies that woman loves so much. Like you read the novels and shit. Oh, this guy fucked me up and he didn't want me when I was 21. Oh, I'm going to be a princess and then I'm going to take my revenge. Like that shit is not real life. So now I don't want to. Just let me finish, please. I don't want nothing bad to happen to your daughters. I want them to actually can show that there are people that deserve whatever they can get. I believe in meritocracy. I believe that just because your dad is George Bush, you shouldn't be the president of the United States because you're George Bush Jr. If there's a woman that is competent and a brilliant child, and she has the capacity to go up there, even though she doesn't have the money or the resources or karma, whatever, she should go there based on meritocracy. So karma and inherit your sins of your dad takes away from people fighting for actually having a good life and the life they deserve. I don't like that term. I think that shit is actually kind of very dangerous for society itself. Go ahead, bounce pass, and then I go to the back because this is what.
Okay, can I just jump in? Can I say one thing that's okay? Somebody else handle Fatty. Go ahead, because Fatty is out of control right now.
Actually, I do want to address what was said because, actually, there's a few things that I wanted to address what was said. This is the reason why we are stuck as Black people, because we value going through the trenches. It's like, it's almost like we fantasize about just destruction and negativity. And I don't know if you guys have heard this growing up. Well, I went through this, so now you got to go through it too. And it's always some negative nonsense that they'll hide it behind. Well, it's building character, building this, building that, but there are other ways to build character without it being, well, now my child, I grew up in the hood, so guess what, now you got to grow up in the hood. It's one thing if your parents actively tried to get out of certain situations and it just didn't happen in their lifetime, versus making a personal choice to struggle because you feel as though it's a rite of passage. I hate the fact that in our community that we glamorize struggle. So that's why, like, when the question was presented, and I know some people were upset that we all jumped towards the man is bad, but the conversation would be boring if we were talking about if the man was good, because obviously we would want our children to be with good men. So we're going to talk about, obviously, the controversial aspect of that question, if the father ain't ish. So the idea of, saying that it's right or karmically right or cosmically right that the daughter suffers. And again, we're taking the idea that the daughter isn't doing things to deserve or seek out. Now, if she is, I agree with Ali. If you out here hoeing, you go get consequences. It just is what it is. But the idea that we're going to sit here and champion the idea of struggling because the parents did things that were wrong. No, we need to, and I believe Riz, you said this in your exposition, how we need to break those cycles. How do we break those cycles if we're sitting here saying, well, you need to go through all the negative shit that I went through? Excuse my language. It's just, you don't break cycles doing that. You break cycles by having those conversations. Was it D's? Is it D's nuts? Sorry, I'm gonna have a field day saying that.
But it's not a.
But like what I'm saying is what you said as far as like talking to your child about who you were as a person and what to look out for and educating them so that they can learn from your situation as opposed to them having to go through it themselves. Now, if they choose to, if you tell them, you give them all the education, you show them the game, and then they choose to struggle, well, honey, that's on you, personal accountability. But we shouldn't be championing the idea of us staying in the struggle. I hate that for us. I want us to do better.
It's not we. A daddy ain't telling her daughter to dress however she want to dress. A daddy ain't telling her daughter to show her. Hold on. Because we love putting we love saying we equal. We love seeking for partnership, but it's only what direction the woman wants to go. A father ain't telling his daughter to have her ass out there. A man ain't telling his daughter to show her titties out, have her titties out. It's the mamas that's doing that. It's the mamas that's living through that. It's the mothers that's living through their daughters and living their youth through their daughters. And they supposedly want better for their daughters, but they want their daughters to be a single mama. They want their daughters to be hoes. They're competing with their daughters with other men around them as well too. So it's not a we thing. The fathers will give direction. The father will make a conclusive decision, and the mothers will go away from it as fast as possible. It's not a we thing. So again, not only do women, I don't know who didn't disagree, wanted the daughter to be mistreated because the experience of what her father did to a woman, father did to other women, they wanted the daughter to be mistreated. Let me ask y'all to make sure you're consistent, especially Queasy. If a man mistreats you, if a man dogs you out, if a man abuses you, if a man lies to you, if a man runs through you, you want your daughter to have the same experience as well too? Because I want to make sure you consistent to show that it's karma that y'all pushing and not selfishness. You want your daughter to go through you don't want your daughter to go through the same thing, or you want other women to go through the same thing.
Okay.
Hold on. You were fine with it for other women to encounter those things. Would you want your daughter to be treated just like you if you were mistreated by a man?
Okay, so you must not be understanding.
No, just yes or no, real quick, Queasy.
No, wait a minute, Ali.
Queasy.
You're not consistent with what the question was.
There's not one second, please. One second, please. He prefaced it wrong.
Yeah.
If if Don Quisha was doing extreme harm to men in her life,
now
does she want her daughter to deal with the same man that she fuck over on her life? That's the karma is the reverse. Now you can answer that. And I'm sorry for intervening.
No, Fatty. It says men deserve the experience.
No, Ali. One second, Queen. One second, Queen.
Hold
on.
So
Ali, I think you got the quote wrong, right? So the quote, and let me put the quote over here. Okay. So this is the quote. The quote is, "Men deserve the experience of watching their daughters date men just like them."
Yes.
This is a punitive statement. This man was fucking around and he would break the hearts of women. So they deserve their daughter to go to the same shit that they put this woman through.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Okay, so the karma, the reverse is this woman was breaking men hearts, using men, fucking and like dumping them, doing a bunch of things to them. So as karma, their daughter deserve the same treatment that their mama put upon that man. So if this mother treated that man all wrong, should their daughter as a karma have the same treatment that this woman actually did towards the man? That's the reverse.
Hold on, y'all. So Fatty understands me. I wasn't trying to reverse it. This is saying the man deserves. No. This is what my question was.
No, but that's what you have to be consistent.
No.
So the question was always negative?
No, because there's not no. The question is up to interpretation. Is the spirit of the question.
Yes.
But for you to reverse it and to be consistent, you have to flip it. You can say just because if Don Quisha was being abused by people, the karma is positive energy. I'm a victim, so if I flip it, the karma I'm going to get nice things, or my kids nice things in the future, because we've been through it. Like the karma of slaves is good things. The karma of slave owners is bad things, right?
No, but what if it's that's
hold
on, Queasy, hold on.
We have time, Queen. Don't worry about it. We have time.
We would say that if the man was mistreating his daughter now deserves the same type of man that I was, right? That's the spirit of that title,
yes,
right?
Yes.
What I'm saying is, what if it's our daughter? It's my daughter already. I'm mistreating my daughter's mama. I'm doing my daughter's mama dirty. So in the spirit of that, if I'm treating my woman dirty, then my daughter deserves a man. Our daughter deserves a man just like me.
No, because the mother and the dad. 1 second. No. 1 second, please. We're not talking about two married people being together or the parents. We are talking about the activities that one man did to multiple women.
Yes.
It's not to their wife, it's to multiple women.
Yes.
So if you flip it, it has to be the attitude of that woman towards multiple men, or the attitude of a dad towards multiple women. It can be one-on-one. It can be the mom and the dad, because there's not karma. There's a neutral thing. My dad is bad. My mom is good. I'm born from both of them. I don't deserve nothing because one cancels the other. It has to be you inflicting damage to people, and now you are getting that karma because that damage is being inflicted to you. That's what it is.
And let me tell you, Ali, this is real right here. Listen, Ali. And I'm being real, and I feel bad to tell on myself, but I was mistreating men. So that's why I'm serious about this topic. And when it came back on my children through their relationships, I was like, hey, you saw what I was doing? I was cussing people out and being a fool in some of my relationships. I was a real fool. And I didn't change until I saw them getting mistreated in their relationships. And then I grabbed my heart and I said, never again. I'm going to be respectful from now on. I changed because when I saw that they were allowing, I thought that they would, this sad to say, I thought they would be the sort of the abuser like me. But they ended up being reversed. They were getting abused in a way that, and I was like, y'all saw what I did. I was 10 toes down. I did this. When I saw what happened to them, my heart broke and I had to change. I don't do that disrespectful stuff no more. Had I not experienced the pain of watching what they went through, I would still be clowning. I mean, I be clowning online, but in my relationship, I don't do that no more. I was cussing, fussing, I was fooling. And it came back and destroyed me. Many nights I cried. I had to go to a little therapy. I was so hurt because I said, what happened? The sins of what I did. I was tripping. I don't know why I was being that aggressive and abusive. It came back through my children. And I'm telling you, it was so painful and I deserved it. I deserved it. So that's why I say, if I'm out dogging out men, cussing them out, being reckless, then it happened to my kids, then that's how karma works. And I'm changed. I mean, not all the way, but it's about 75%. I still be pulling up a little bit, but you know what I'm saying?
Then what about? Oh, sorry.
So that's it. That's it. I'm telling you, that's real. Do bad to people, Ali. It's coming back to you. That's why the ancestors gave you some principles, kindness, long suffering, be good, be right. When you don't, you getting it. I don't care. You gonna get it. It's gonna be your grandkids, your kids, you getting it. So do right. Life wouldn't work if it was any other way.
1 second. Can you answer the question? Can you answer that question? If a woman does dirty all of these men, should their daughter be punished and be dirty by a bunch of men?
I don't think. No, I'm not gonna say that.
Oh shit!
I gotta watch this. He hit the reverse. No reverse, baby. No reverse time. Y'all not ready for this.
Again, though, Fatty, I just want to point out though, Fatty, that again we're attacking the women.
Did she make a different answer?
Yes, yes. She said that karma is going to get you. They said karma is going to get you, and your daughter is going to pay for your sins. But now, when we flip it, and this woman did bad to a lot of men, we say, should their daughter be paying for what she did? She said, nope.
See that right there?
But Fatty, that was a bad tap dance, though. What you did is you shifted, you moved the goalposts.
No, I didn't move the goalposts.
You 100% did. Same as Ali, and I need to destroy his argument as well. Both of you guys want to go to the women. This is the ladies first, and we were talking about how should men show up in the world towards their wives. Because if they can't show up in a good way, should their daughters have to go through the same thing that they put their wives through? And then Ali attacked the women, saying, if you're wearing, low cut stuff, if you got your ass out, you're just teaching your daughter to behave that way. But you know what? The one thing that Ali also moves away from and shifts the goalpost, he doesn't acknowledge that these women are trying to remain attractive in the eyes of their husbands, so the husband doesn't step outside and have that wandering eye.
No,
this is why we need to be better as men, treat women well, so that our women don't feel the need to then, dress half naked.
No,
So again, this is about men stepping up and being a better version of themselves.
No, so Jonathan, I'm not going to fall for that, right? Respectfully, I can treat you good if you like Dirty Dick Tyrone. Like, there's 10 men on these woman DMs that like them. Go ask Cammy. Cammy is a young 21-year-old. Right? She's a little bit of a trickster and all that, but she's cool. Right? Cammy will literally see somebody that might not have the swag and might not have the skills and might not have all that, but he's a nice person. And says, oh, I like... And she'll do the yuck. A woman know what it is, the yuck. Oh, why is this guy talking to me? And see a man that might have the swag, might have the lingo, might be a little bit of on the mean spirit and all that, and find it fun. So it's not on me to protect Melanin from this bad man after her if she actually has an attraction to those men. And I guarantee you, once again, every single woman that is on the conversation, including Quisha, has this simp, this sucker that can wait to lick the bottom of their feet. They just don't like them. So it's not on the man to make her feel good. It's on the woman to understand that would make you wet, but doesn't make you happy. So are you going to choose the guy that make you wet and cry? Or are you going to choose the guy that make you happy and then fantasize about the guy that make you wet? It's not my prerogative to save these women. They are the strongest woman in the issue of mankind. They know what they're doing. It will be actually disservice to them to think they are dumb enough to not actually choose the guy that is doing right for them. You have the chance to rebuttal, and then I want to hear from the bottom of the panel, especially the woman.
Again, I'll be really quick, and then I'll pass it. All you did there was prove that women have a naivety about themselves. They're looking for that man to provide and protect, and so they fall for that guy who's flashy, who's got all this shit together, who's 6 foot tall. That's who they want because they think that he's going to be the one that can provide the most. And then what he does is he gets her heart and he holds it in his hand and then he crushes it. And now she's wandering around. Her nervous system is all out of whack, wondering why is his eye always wandering? Right? So you just proved that women can be naive because they're seeking providership and protectorship.
Sure. But that's not what they're looking for. They're looking for the guy that makes you wet. A lot of these guys that have kids are bums.
Yeah, but the guy that makes
them... They never
why does a 70-year-old man walk around with a 30-year-old woman? It's because he can provide. That's what makes women wet.
But that's the point. They always knew about provision. They just wanted to have fun. And that's what happens with women. And what happens with me. Like, these women are didn't like me. Right? I know what woman on the balance of probabilities might treat me better than I actually deserve. I just want big booty Keisha and big booty Karen. That's what it is. Honest to God, if you are flat and then I get a bitch with big titties and she's actually a bitch, it's not just a description as a woman, you have to come out of that deficit. How are you going to And 1 second, Jonathan. I'm not the victim. There was hey, Jonathan. If I order food 2 times a day, right? More than $1,000 a month, right? I have 1,000 restaurants to pick. And you know what I do? Hamburger, pizza, pizza, hamburger. I could be eating rice. I could be eating fish. I could be drinking water. But I will literally go out of my way to go fuck with the shit that makes me feel good. I'm not being tricked. I'm not being poisoned. Nobody's tell me to do it. Not Big Pharma, not Jonathan, not nobody. I want to feel good, so I go after this shit because probably I'm a food junkie, right? These women are emotional junkies. They get guys that are very good to them, but don't do nothing for their motherfucking spirits. And there's these motherfuckers that never text at time, that never show interest, that actually make my emotions boil. So because I'm an emotional junkie, I could go to a vegan restaurant. I could be eating rice, but I want that motherfucker guy that actually make my emotions rile up. So they are not being tricked. They like what they like. And then when they get tired, they go to good old Fatty to take care of them because Fatty has this and has that. Respectfully, if you are a defendant of women, if you support women, we should stop infantilize them. They know exactly what they're doing. Their brains, unfortunately, don't work the way that they should be working. I'll be on mute from now on.
Fatty said the exact word that I was just about to say, infantilizing. See, every single time y'all get out here and make it seem like women are just naive and stupid and don't have any idea that they're choosing Pookie and Ray Ray, they know exactly who Pookie and Ray Ray is and they seek it out. We saw this with the T app. Y'all remember that T app? Where women were going on that app looking for the niggas. They were looking for them. They saw that app as a way to find a man. Women are not slow. And every single time you infantilize women, you keep them stupid. Every single time. Every single time you tell women, well, your nervous system and you're this and you're that, it's just out of whack and it's not, poor baby. It's just, you're keeping women in a position where they're going to continue to make those same mistakes over and over again. That's not love. That's not honesty. Honesty is telling the truth. Okay? You're moving like a hoe. You're dressing crazy as hell. Your attitude is up. That's why you keep running into the same ain't-ish ninjas, because guess what? You are the mirror of exactly that. You're an ain't-ish broad. So every single time we lie to women, and this is why, there was a point early in the conversation that I wanted to say this. Women are some of the most misogynistic folks out there. We hate each other so much that we lie to each other every chance we get. Oh, girl, you look good in that outfit. No one good in that one. She don't look good in that damn outfit. She look a mess. Tell her the truth. Tell her to go change. Put something on. Put a girdle. Tell her the truth. But that's not seen as honesty and love. Honesty and love is telling the truth. So every time you infantilize women, you're not showing us love. You're not making us better. Making us better is telling us the truth. Stop going out there and choosing the ain't-ish dude because you want to have a good time. Think long term. Think about your future. Think about your eggs, how they on a clock. Think about all these things. But the moment you put women into a tiny little box and our brains are in this tiny little box, you're not doing us any services when you do that.
I would totally agree with that, except you literally just heard Fatty say that he wants the woman with the big ass.
Yeah.
Well,
right?
No,
he literally just said that.
Iso, 1 second, friends.
Fatty, you did just say that.
Then let me explain what I did. I separate women by actually who they are. I'm not corrupting good women. I'm not going to get, like, I am this point, I'm 37. The women that are on my age rate are looking for a savior. If you want to have kids now, if you want to live in a house with a man and all that, I don't have that for you. So I'm not going to sell you a dream, get inside of you, and then say, gotcha. I'm going to say,
yeah, but you're also not
sorry.
going after the flat ass woman either. You literally said you want the woman with the big ass, right? So we're teaching women what we want from them. You got a flat ass, you're not attractive, you don't wear a tube top.
Mr. Chosen, some dudes like fat asses and some like flat asses.
I totally agree.
Can I talk for myself, please? Can I talk for myself, please? Just because I'm explaining something doesn't mean that I agree with it, right? I have a subconscious brain and a conscious brain. What I'm informing you is this. You can be the most perfect woman on the planet, and I can have a trashy woman right next to you. If she has a banging body and you don't, even though my conscious brain is saying, let me go for the good girl, my unconscious brain is going to say, that one is the one that you need to be, is the good devil. And I act on it because, respectfully, I don't want the good girl now. I didn't want the good girl before. I never wanted the good girl. I wanted the good girl when I was actually on my puppy era, where I love you, baby, all of that. But now I'm a grown man. I got that out of the way. I'm not pushing people to do that, but I believe that you should put women in two categories. If you're a woman that is marriage-minded and all that, and you are not a trickster, you are not just pretending and all that, go and treat that woman right. Don't be fucking up her life. Don't be fucking up her dreams just because you want to get inside of her. But if you are on, if you belong to the streets, go get somebody that is on the streets too. Y'all both can have fun together, watch Game of Thrones on the weekend, drink something, go have fun, go watch Spider-Man, and nobody is actually going to lose, because I believe that this woman that has as many rights as me or more, that is went to school with me, that has a job and all that, I believe that she can pursue pleasure just like it can pursue pleasure, and nobody loses nothing. I don't understand how is that a negative thing, Jonathan. For me to find somebody that is on the same type of me, and if we're robbing banks, let's rob them together, instead of saying to the good girl, hey baby, what? I'm going to the supermarket. Can you drive the car? Yeah, park right in front of this bank real quick, and then I get off the bank, run. No, I'm not going to trick you. Let's rob banks together. I'm going to get a gangbanger. I'm not going to get good Becky and then fuck her up her life. What is the problem with that?
I guess I loved how you used the word streets, though.
Real quick.
I'll be really quick. I love how you use the word streets, because that term "belong on the streets" is really only often used in reference to women. Right? We teach women to dress a certain way, and then we assassinate them because we want them to, because they dress the way we want them to.
No.
We assassinate them by saying you look like someone from the streets. Yet that same expression's not used for men.
Yes,
right? This is where the problem is.
Would you go? Hey, Jonathan, would you go on a business meeting sagging your pants?
Pardon me?
Would you go on a business meeting sagging your pants?
No.
Do you know that skit from Chappelle? Just because I'm dressed like a police officer doesn't mean that I'm like, he dresses as a police officer, and then when people come to him and say, Mr. Officer, help me! Just because I'm dressed like a police officer doesn't mean, right? If you dress like a hoe, I will at least assume that you might not be a hoe, but you are been doing hoe activities. It's very fair assessment, and like I said, Jonathan, every person is prejudiced. Once you see somebody, your brain will make a mental picture of what this person is. If I get inside of a gas station with the shiesty on and a gun, you are not going to say, this man has the Second Amendment right to hold his gun. No, he's robbing us. I can do exactly the same, and if she proves me wrong, I will update her to actually not be on the street. She just look like a police officer, but she's not one. But most of these women, if they quack like a duck, and they walk like a duck, and they do like a duck, you're probably a duck. And I think you will agree with me.
I would agree with you, but the last thing I'll say is that, Fatty, you're talking about supply and demand, and all you did was you have all these reasons why there's tons of supply out there of 304s, but you ignore the demand side of the equation, and that's all I'm trying to say.
And to his point,
just one second. Jonathan.
Yeah.
Who flooded the market with pussy, man or woman? Right. Let's talk about supply and demand. Well, the American government went to the Central America and flooded the South Central LA with drugs. Right. They are the culprits because they did that shit. Who unleashed a tremendous amount of coochie on these streets like motherfucking like a superhero movie? What?
So
I'm going to the back, Melanie.
Men did it. So what y'all did is you had all the resources, you had the jobs, we didn't have as much. And then so if you put us in a situation where the resources is coming from you all, so we had to pop that coochie. We had to pop the coochie to get the resources, and it put us in a bad situation. And then it morphed into where we had to use our bodies back in the day.
Sandra, I'm sorry. Sandra, I'm sorry. Hey, Queen. Hey, Queen, bounce pass.
The situation of prostitution caused the situation of us having low self-esteem and having no anything to give except the kitty cat. So you caused it.
Queen, can you refresh it?
No.
Queen, refresh.
No.
Queen,
Yes,
yes,
I'm
she's going to refresh
bullshit.
real quick.
Oh, she gotta come back.
And Sandra, I apologize once again. This is supposed to be ladies. This is me talking. I'll play for myself.
All right, let's hear from the fellows.
Sit your ass down, mother. It's ladies first.
Hey, Queen.
Cutaways are so funny.
Just to make sure,
To his
Queen,
point,
Queen, we are in 2026. Y'all are the most enrolled. Y'all control 80% of consumer spending. Y'all have all these things now in your favor that you didn't have before, right? Are you there, Queen?
Yeah,
There's
I'm
God
here.
say-
Somebody
Yeah, there's
calling, messing up.
you need to put on do not
I'm
disturb,
here.
Queen. Because hey, Queen,
I did.
let's assume that man that forced you to do all that, right? The modern woman in the West is the most powerful woman in the history of mankind. Y'all control 80% of the consumer spending. Can y'all stop flooding the market with pussy now that y'all got what you wanted, or y'all going to keep going?
She may need to refresh.
Queen, refresh again, please. Anybody wants to say something about this?
Well, I agree with you. Just because there's a demand doesn't mean you have to be the supply. I mean, back when I first came on YouTube, I was on bigger streamers panels like all the time. And this was before I had kids, before I had a man, all that stuff. You don't know how many of those guys were telling me, "Oh, Sandra, you should start an OnlyFans. If you start an OnlyFans, you'll blow up." All sorts of stuff. Did that mean I had to start an OnlyFans? No, because I didn't want that for myself. So it's like, just because there is a demand doesn't mean that you have to be the supply.
I never did cocaine, never feel tempted to, because there's a guy on the other side of the street selling something. Like I like what I like. You know why I know he's not him? Because there's a lot of people like trying to sell me nice food. I'm like, no, thank you, no, thank you, no, thank you. Like people can reject everything. Like, you know, when somebody, can I talk to you about God? No, thank you, no, thank you, no, thank you. So you can say no to God, you can say no to good food, you can say no to good news, but you can't say no to a person selling you something that is going to actually get you problem. I don't understand the angle, but like I said, I like that y'all have rights and voting and all that shit, but Don Quisha is trying to make me think that maybe y'all shouldn't get all those things that y'all got. I don't know about that.
Okay.
So go ahead, Belle, and interrupt it, and then we close it out to go to the next topic, okay?
Yeah, I just wanted to say, we gotta stop acting like people not gonna do what the fuck they want to do. Whatever they want to do, they're gonna do it. And if she want to sell ass, hand ass out, do whatever she want to do, they're gonna do it. So we could sit here and try to act like a woman being naive. Yeah, some of them are naive and gullible, and some of them portray to be naive and gullible as well. And they will do things to act like or portray I'm this way. They do that. So we could all sit here and say, oh, they're going to do this, they're going to do that. Yeah, women are the most shallow asses that have ever walked this earth.
Absolutely.
Wow.
That's why Mr. Chosen is capping. You know what's crazy about the fact that you said that the man flooding the market versus the women. The women are literally flooding the market with pussy that's used, and then they get in a relationship and it becomes unused pussy. So that's the part that doesn't make sense. She's supposed to be using it to maintain her man, but Chosen, you fighting for the fact that there's a demand on the market, but they're the one that's creating the demand. They're using pussy to get leverage and control of a man. And as soon as you get in a relationship, they don't use the used up pussy anymore, Mr. Chosen. So again, either the market's going to be flooded with pussy, or it's going to be wives who comes with pussy. So it's their job to give us something to respect, even though it's our job to respect them. But as long as they're moving like prostitutes, Mr. Chosen, you got to put the onus on the women. You can't put it on the men.
What did Bernie Mac say in Players Club? He said, them girls said the most beautiful words in their world.
And part of my
they
French.
said, pay me. That's what they said. It's all about the money.
We all know that, like, definitely on this stream that women, women are the root cause of it all, right? And it always shocks me that that all the women on the panel, that of all the women on the panel, I'm the only one defending women up here.
Why
Even in
is
the
that,
chat,
sir?
we get accused of
Why
something.
is that?
This is look.
You're not defending
we tell women that we're only interested in them if they dress a certain way.
We don't have to defend bad behavior. I mean, that's cute what you tried to do, but we don't have to speak up for women when they're displaying some of the worst behaviors. We don't have to.
But we gotta. The whole ethos of this entire question was asking: basically, should men look at how we treat our wives, so that our daughters don't have to grow up dating someone that treated their mothers like shit?
No, that's not
Right?
what that's not what the question was.
That's
dude.
exactly what it is.
No, it wasn't. They
It's
clarified
exactly
it.
what it is.
They said that how you were, and then you might be different later on. Mr. Chosen, respectfully, my friend, you are speaking like a bitter old woman. I got to be honest with you. You are because bitter old women have went through traumatic experiences, and they try to sell these young girls on, well, this is how these men's are. This is how they act. And you gonna see, and when they don't see, what's the problem? They see some women those kind of women just want to be right about stuff because based off their traumatic experiences. But I respect that you're trying to respect females, but truthfully, as a guy, you would not want your daughter to date the person that used to be. Let me just say this last thing and I'll let
Totally
you go.
agree.
Okay?
Totally agree.
When I was younger, us guys used to joke and say all the little bad shit that we was doing. We would sit up and be like, man, I gotta chill the fuck out, man, because I'm gonna sit up here and my daughter, man, she gonna get treated by the same dude like this. We didn't really mean that shit, but we just said, you know what, we gotta chill the hell out. That helped us change a little bit more. The truth of the matter is, now these females who are older, who've been through all these type of things, like Miss Queasy, respectfully, sister, because you said it. You tell a young female all these different things, and you prepare her for the lifestyle that you used to live. And if she somehow don't go through with it, you still want to be right about it. See, that's where I come in. That's where a good nuclear family comes in, and we stop all that behavior. I tell my wife all the time when she watched the Maury Povich show, yo, I don't know why you celebrating these ladies up here who acting all bitter and ashamed. You ain't never went through that. I was been with you since the beginning. You don't know their lifestyle. So the truth of the matter is, it's the females who have lived that experience that want to be right, and they still feel the pain, like Miss Queasy said, about their past, and they want to educate the young ladies about it. That's the truth about it.
I got a little smoke for you.
Okay, can I jump in? Because I don't know if you understood what I was saying. What I am speaking totally about, my only speaking point was karma. And I am saying whatever you put out, whether it's a woman, I use me so that y'all can get balance up in here. And you didn't just think that I was saying the man should be punished. I use my personal testimony to show you I was clowning. Like, you know how you men, some of you men dog women out? I was dogging out men. I was being disrespectful.
I got you.
But I'm saying that it came back. And therefore, if it came back through my children, my bad behavior, I'm saying that on the man's side. If you have bad behavior and it comes back, that's just what it is.
Miss Divine Feminine.
Where you have to, whatever you put in the earth, this has been a principle for over 4,000 years. If you put it back in the universe, it comes back to you.
I hear you, but listen, but it's not specific like that. You sitting up here saying that certain things you went through, it's gonna come back. That's not how karma works.
I said it did come back.
I got you, but the question was, do men want to sit up here and watch their daughters date the guy that they were or the man that they are? Now, I want my daughter to date the man that I am now. But the truth of the matter is, the guy I was, see, that's the reason why I changed. So you sitting up here, and I hear women say, this is the frustration with me, because I hear the older women who have the past sit up here and tell the young girls these stories over and over again. Luckily, my wife ain't like that. and they want to be right about the situation.
I
When a
have
girl,
no clue.
when a
Are
young
you
girl,
D's nuts?
hold
Are you
on,
D's nuts?
hold on, no, I'm D's the nut. Now here's the thing, though, because I'm funny sometimes. The point I'm making to you is, sis, sometimes, especially us black people, and I'm just gonna say this, we don't have to go through the same struggle our parents went through. That's what you preaching. You preaching
No, I'm
everything.
not preaching that.
Tell me what you preaching then.
No,
preaching
no. Hey,
karma.
one second. This is becoming a circular conversation. Ali said he has smoke for Deezer. What
For
was
Deezer and Mr. Joseph and
go ahead,
Deezer. So I don't feel like y'all being inconsistent
smoke
as well
Ali got?
too, right? Hold on real quick, Queasy. A lot of men, a lot of times will say that women need to submit to their men, but they don't teach their daughters to submit to men. So why would your daughters deserve good treatment and not the old version of you in today's day and time when most men daughters don't even listen to them? So this isn't 1962, 1932. This is a whole new ball game. This is a whole different market, right? Can you clarify if they deserve it just for being women? Why would they deserve not to be treated like the old version of you and Mr. Chosen, both of you? Because what we keep doing is the daughter automatically deserves good treatment. The son got to earn his value, and for a woman to treat him like a man. And we don't even get to the part where the woman has a responsibility and how she's supposed to treat a man. All we keep talking about is how a woman's supposed to be treated, but we never talk about how a man's supposed to be treated. So why would the daughters, and that's like man to man smoke. I'm asking, we're still in the same mind frame and brainwashed that our daughter needs to be treated amazingly, not like our old way. Why does she deserve to be treated better than your old version of you?
I feel you, bro. So I give my daughter a whole education. And so let me tell you, not a whole education, a whole education. So what I tell her is this. I tell her stuff like this. Hey, 0 to 3 months, don't even bring that dude around me. You don't know if he's going to like you or if I'm going to like you. When you get to months 3 to 6 months, then you can bring him around me. I can examine the guy. When you get to 6 months to 9 months, then you guys are starting to exchange past and history, getting really into the detail. If you make it past another year, and I remember watching y'all's podcast. Hold on, let me finish. I watched y'all's podcast the last time, and I really wanted to be on that one because my thing is this: a dude, when he tells a woman to slow down, 1 to 2 years is the time frame that I teach my daughter. I teach my daughter that when you get that husband, you need to listen to him like you see your mother listening to me. I am the example in my house, so it's no hidden mysteries over here. My daughter. Go ahead.
You still didn't say what she's about. Why she doesn't deserve that treatment? You saying she got to bring the man around? Why does she?
No, Izo.
Can I just say that?
Ali, you made this statement saying y'all are not teaching your daughters how to treat these men, and he replied by, "This is what I'm teaching my daughter and how to treat these men." How is that?
He said to bring this man around me so he can vet these men. He's not saying how
after 3 to 6 months.
He's talking
about a time frame.
He's talking about bringing that man around him. He's still not saying how that daughter will be treating the man.
I got
your
answer.
She should be treated. Why she should be respected. And why she should be valued.
So I got your answer. So we all know right from wrong. And anytime you get somebody in front of you who has wisdom of, what could happen if things go terribly bad. I talk to my kids ad nauseum. I'm in the house with them. She knows right from wrong. So I don't know which one of the sisters said this, but if she chooses the other path after what I've been teaching her and what her mom's been teaching her, that's on her. I tell them all the time, you get what you get.
No,
but if you do it,
you are actually confirming what Ali said.
See, Fatty?
We are so conditioned into telling how our daughter should be treated that even when he asks twice, what are you telling your daughter how to treat this man? You reverse to, we taught her right. What did you teach your daughter on how to treat the guy that she was going to be with? Can you give us a play-by-play?
Yes. I could teach her I taught her how to choose a man. I taught her when she gets, because you have to teach that, Ali. You have to teach them to choose.
Diesel, listen carefully, please. Fall back a second.
To you.
What is she going to do for him? Now you go.
You really want me to go through all that list of things? Let me hold on, Ali, hold on a second before you woo.
Give us the top 5.
Ali, hold on a second. Ali, Fatty, you both know what I teach my daughter. You
I
can
don't.
hear me speak.
I don't. No,
You
I never
pulling the
heard you.
Stacey
Like
Prince. You pulling
you
the
can
Stacey
tell us
Prince
now.
on this. You pulling.
Yes, go ahead. Tell us exactly what.
No,
Tell us exactly
no,
what
no,
you
no.
taught her.
Let's reverse this. Let's reverse Uno this right here.
No, there's
You
not
ask-
reverse. No,
ask
there's not.
me.
No, please. There's not reverse nothing. Tell us top 5 things you said your daughter to for her when she meets a guy that she has to do for him. Go ahead.
When she meets a guy, first thing I teach her when you talking about from the dating process, right? I just want to be clear here.
I will lead the blank statement so I can interrupt you and say
Okay,
you're wrong.
good,
Go ahead.
good. Okay, that's what Fatty, you like doing that shit. Listen, okay, here we go. This is what it is right here, right? When I tell my daughter, I tell her this. I say when you go out with a dude, first time, second time, third time within that first month, you pay for yourself.
Good. See? Get it
He
somewhere.
pays listen to me. He pays for himself. You pay for yourself. So there's no expectations. Y'all still filling each other out. But guess what else I tell her, Fatty? You ready for this one? Buckle your seatbelt. After a month.
Buckle up. Buckle up.
After a month. When he comes to you, because he will come to you, and he gonna say, you know what, I really don't be having no female friends like that. You know what I mean? So if we a thing, because I really do like you, let me know we a thing. And I tell her at that moment, you're gonna have to experience some intimacy. You're gonna have to start doing things that lead to you guys growing in that 1 to 2 years that leads to that proposal. Because if you don't get proposed to, there's something about you that's not a wife. That's what I tell my
I
daughter.
feel like Sandra's gonna
Mr.
go
Chosen,
crazy
Mr.
here
Chosen.
because he's
Mr. Chosen. Hold on, Mr.
infantilizing
Chosen.
his
Mr.
daughter.
Chosen. Hold on, Mr. Chosen. Hold on.
No, my daughter's cool with this. My daughter
Hold
got
on.
good confidence, Mr. Chosen.
So this is where it
hey, I told my daughter today I was gonna be on Fatty and
We all
Ali
brainwashed.
show, and guess what? I said I'm gonna talk about you and your brother, and not your mama this time. And guess what? She was cool with that because everything I tell her is transparent. She's on point with this.
We're gonna be brainwashed on this one too, because it's gonna be a hard one, right? Mr. Chosen and Mr. Deezer. I'm sure that well, I asked y'all, so I don't assume. Dang, man. It's do y'all believe most men are having sex with their wives before they marry them today?
Yes.
Yes.
Did y'all both do that as well?
Yes.
Yes.
How long should your daughter wait before she gives that man sex?
A month. A month.
Oh, that's what he was saying. Okay, that's what
A
he was
month.
saying. How about you,
Because-
Mr. Chosen? How about you? Hold on. How about you, Mr. Chosen?
If she's gone through the red flags and the green flags and she has confidence in him, she gets to decide. That's not in my domain.
I tell my daughter if she sees a red flag, wave a white one. If she hasn't seen a red flag after a month, hey, listen, you an adult now, sweetheart. You're 21. This is how it goes.
I actually want. One second.
They're gonna have.
Hey, Queen, just 1 second. I actually want to ask Bella and Cammy.
Yes.
Who pays for the first 3 dates?
The man.
What about you, Cammy?
My relative or.
Huh?
I would prefer the guy. I would prefer the guy for the first date. Yeah.
So
I would bring my
I didn't
money
answer.
in case, but I would expect.
So these advice is not like y'all don't like his advice that a woman should pay for the first 3 dates, so the man doesn't feel entitled to anything from her. You don't like that advice?
I definitely.
You pay for a
I
month.
get the idea of it, but like if you keep paying on it, then you might get used to that and then don't want to pay.
Oh, no.
I'm so sick of these people. You know,
Hey, she said this. I'm not paying because he might get used to it, and then I have to pay forever.
Hey, and guess what else? Fatty? Rizzy. Hey, are you giving yourself this advice, or is a educated, wise man giving you this advice?
Oh shit.
That's you giving yourself that advice. But if you have a real father in your life that's telling you how the game goes in this modern day era, this is how it works. And when he comes to you, don't be salty if he says, well, you know what? If you want to keep operating like friends like this, I'm gonna probably step.
Hey man,
it ain't. This the truth about it.
We created the monster.
And I'm gonna respect his. And I'm gonna respect his decision.
So you say y'all, so your daughter, so y'all not teaching. Hold on, Queasy, real quick. So y'all not teaching y'all daughters to pay for the date?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, Ali.
No.
Okay,
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So why should he?
I'm
So
gonna say this because I really didn't get to answer the question, but I'm gonna say this.
Yes, you did.
No,
so
I
why?
didn't. I
What
hadn't
makes
said
okay? No,
anything.
but when y'all have
just
daughters,
did
because
it.
I know. Oh, hold on. I know y'all gonna raise y'all sons to treat a woman just like y'all want a man to treat y'all. I know that for a fact. Y'all gonna make them a simp, probably, right? Why should a man marry your daughter? What is the benefit that y'all gonna teach y'all daughters? What are the traits, the skills? What are you gonna teach your daughters to do for this man to give them a reason to be with your daughters? Like, what did your daughter have to do? All the women on the panel, I'd love to answer. What did
my
your daughter
daughter-
bring into the? What is she bringing to the table?
My daughter knows that as a woman, you're gonna have to be something for the man to want to be with you in a way that he desires to.
Which is
So you treat a man like a king. Treat him like he's
God.
deserving.
What is that?
Stop doing that shit. That's so ridiculous.
What is that? What Bella? What is king
hold
treatment?
on. Hold on. You asked
Oh,
me.
y'all gonna struggle with this one. I know y'all lost.
You asked
we
me a
got
question.
the answer, Ali. We got the
Yes, you
answer.
asked me a question. I'm giving my opinion and what I do. That's what was asked of me, right? So that's what I'm explaining.
No, that's not what. No, I'm asking. What are you gonna teach her? Listen.
Okay,
we're
that's what
both.
I'm explaining.
Let's say we're gonna put sons and daughters out in the market. Everybody knows what to tell their sons and what to do. We already know. He got to protect and provide. He got to be respectful. He got to open the door. He got to do everything. He got to be a sucker. He got to be a simp. He got to give his whole life to her.
But what
What?
does that
Hold
make?
on, Bella. Hold on, Bella.
Look at this.
Hold on, Bella. What? Why should a man? What are you going to teach your daughter for this man to want to be with your daughter or marry your daughter? What are you going to teach her?
What I've already taught her?
No.
Not what I'm going to
Speak
teach
in
her.
general.
What I've already taught her.
Ali, she already said she already
Yes,
gave
yes,
this.
please, Melanie, because I want to
gave-
speak in
she
general.
gave this.
The king.
I'm going to teach her to treat her man like a king.
No, she should treat her man with respect. And that's what anybody teaches their
Bella.
That's all we get respect.
Okay, can I answer the question,
Bella,
please?
Bella, 1 second. Bella. Oh my God. Like, I actually should have kids.
I want to ask Bella a question, Fatty.
I actually should have kids.
I'm trying
teach
to
y'all.
answer the question. I keep
You
getting
are going to
interrupted.
have time. I should have kids. I should have kids to teach y'all kids.
No, you can't do
Like,
that.
no, I should have kids to do a school to teach y'all kids. You telling your daughter to treat a guy that she dating like a king is the most dangerous bullshit that you could ever teach your daughter. Just like you teaching your son to treat a random girl she dating like a queen is the most dangerous shit that you can explain to God to do. You know what happens? Yes, sir. Yes, miss. Let's do this. Let's do that. No. What the fuck? Like these platitudes of advice that y'all give is going to make your daughter fall in love with the wrong guy, treat him like a king, and all of a sudden you are a grandma because she was listening to mommy and she was listening to every order this man has to say. And the same thing with a man. If you say to a man treat her like a queen, he's going to become a simp and he's going to do shit he shouldn't do. Stop giving platitude advice.
Can you
Please
let me
give.
finish that?
I will let you finish with this. Practical advice. No karma, no manifestation, no king and queen. Practical things that your kids can listen and say, okay, I should put a condom on. That's good. Let's go, please,
Okay,
Bella.
so
No
can I
platitude.
finish now?
Go ahead. Sure.
Okay. One thing I'm gonna say before I say anything else. I'm respectful. I sit here. I be quiet. And I speak when it's time for me to speak. And when I'm asked a question, I answer the question. I don't like to interrupt anybody. I do not do that. But I find myself
I
doing
don't
that.
need to hear it. You're on my
No,
show.
listen,
Before,
hon, let me
I don't
finish,
need to
hon.
hear that. Before
No,
the show
I'm just-
started, Ilkan Ali told every single one person on this conversation, if Melanie, Ali, or Fatty interrupt you for 1 minute, stop so we can order the house. Did he say that or not? So you
And that's
as
what I was getting ready
so
to
you
say,
as no
Fatty.
stop yet no so you as a traditional woman that know her place and know how to maneuver among men, when people give you an instruction, follow the instruction. I already gave you the microphone. You don't have to explain us nothing about nothing. Please tell
But
us
that,
what.
but Fatty, okay.
Don't
Okay,
make it more difficult than it is. Please
No, I'm
go
not.
ahead and answer
I'm
the
going to
question.
answer the question. I
Thank you.
teach my children the way that they should be taught and the way that they should go up and become people, human beings. And if you want, if anything, if you're going to do, you respect people. So if you're gonna, if you give people respect. So with that being said, she meets somebody, she finds somebody that she likes, somebody that she wants to deal with, treat them with respect. That's the overall thing.
Hold on before you say
But
anything.
if you're in a relationship with that person and they are treating you like a queen, you give them that same treatment.
But what's
Hey, this is hey, I changed my mind. I'm not having kids anymore. This is what y'all have to deal every
Come on,
day.
fatty.
It's a very simple conversation on a good communication level with two grown-ups over 30. Please tell me, is water liquid or solid? It's not ice, it's water. To be
Liquid.
or not to be, we have to respect everybody in the planet. And you are going to treat him like a queen when I literally said, don't give us platitudes because you are going to fall into the king and queen situation and you went right back at it. Bella, please, practical things. Practical things is put a condom on, walk on the side of the road. If she's cold, give her a jacket. If what can you be practical? Practical. Practical. Talk closer to the microphone. When you drive in, don't grab the phone.
But
Practical
you can't
things.
tell me what to do and what not to do and how to treat and how to show them how to be.
That's not what I said.
That's
You do. No, Bella, you could set that motherfucker on fire for all I care.
Goddamn
Tell me what you going to say. Tell the daughter or the son to do. Specifics, practical things like wash your ass, put two socks one at a time. Like what are you going to tell her to do?
I said it.
Can I hop in?
No. We need Bella.
I got a question for Bella.
No, there's
Hold
no
on,
question.
no, y'all. The
No,
ladies
there's
got to
no
answer
question.
this, y'all. Let the
Let me
ladies
ask her
answer.
a
We gotta go.
question.
We're going through.
There's no questions. Go ahead.
All right.
I already said what I said.
She said what she
Okay,
said.
so okay, king treatment
Wait,
and
you
respect.
said one second, friends. If I say this, I'm a Victoria's Secrets model. Fatty, what does that mean? I said what I said. Does that better my argument? Is that some American thing that I don't get? That when people are asked for specifics, they think that saying "I said what I said" makes everything they said before make sense. Is it like something that I don't understand because I'm from Portugal? Like, what
No,
is this
it's because
exactly?
I was explaining and I got cut off. So
Yeah,
I said what I said.
don't talk with your mouth full too. A lady doesn't do that.
No, I'm good. I'm sitting up here. I'm in my home. I'm eating, and I'm gonna speak while I got
You
something
see,
in my mouth.
it's all ladies and be feminine and all that shit until they get on their feelings. Now I'm hey, let me talk to you.
I'm still a woman. But if
You know what? I'm going to follow.
You asked me a question, you cut me off. How do you expect for me to finish answering the question?
Because when I asked you to talk, you said, I said what I said.
Yeah, I said what I said. And I'm sticking to it.
No, you said he asked for the specifics and detail. Hold on, please, brother. He asked for specifics and details outside of king treatment and respect. That's not good enough for y'all women. I'm gonna treat her like a queen. I'm gonna respect her. That's not good enough for y'all. Y'all not going for that. So again, what is the details of the king treatment in this respect? What is he? Why should this son marry your daughter? What is he getting for marrying or being in a relationship with your daughter?
A woman.
Damn. Okay. So that's the. Okay, not you, Sandra. I got hope. I got hope in Sandra. Hold on, I got hope in
What
Sandra.
comes along with the woman?
I got you, Bella. A female adult. Queasy.
Vagina.
And a vagina that's already
Now,
used.
now I'm being sarcastic. There you go.
What we bring to the table.
No, that's not what. No, Queasy. No, Queasy. What are you teaching your daughter to entice and motivate a man to be in a relationship with her or marry her?
Oh, to just keep running and having him chase her. That's what I teach.
Okay.
Just keep. The man is. He likes to pursue things, and I tell him give him a good
100%.
run.
I got it.
What?
Okay.
That's a good one. If you go look in a psychology book, the psychologist will tell you men like to pursue. So play hard to get.
So
Not
chase.
forever.
So hold on. So chase a woman that you have no clue about, no idea about what she's about to give to you. Run after to pay her bills. Run after to take on her problems and demands. You have no clue who this person is. It is. I said, hey Queasy, listen to me, Queasy. Why should a boy get into a relationship with your daughter or marry her? What is she going to be doing for this person, for this boy or man? What is she going to be doing? Why should he marry her or get in a relationship with her?
Affection, companionship, laughter, emotional support, financial help. There's a lot of things we bring to the table. Motivation.
In what time frame?
What else? He needs nurturing. He needs friendship. When he gonna marry my daughter, he gonna get the whole package. He's gonna have a loyal partner that he can be with. She's bringing everything. Contribution to cooking.
That's actually good. That's
things.
Queen. That's actually good. Your answer actually, it's kind of funny. Your answer was better than Bella, and you're supposed to be the Queen Hyena, right? But the traditional woman can't say exactly what the woman is going to do. That's ridiculous. Sandra, take us home.
Yes.
And then I need to please beg for likes because these motherfuckers don't want to like the video for whatever reason. That's ridiculous, friends. Y'all are like, YouTube is the freest platform you can, and like the video.
Fatty, how many likes you got, Fatty?
It's $3.99.
I have 146 likes.
That's the same with y'all. Y'all can't get us to 200, 300 likes, y'all.
That's crazy.
Do y'all even really like us? It's like it might be our ops watching again. I think it's more ops than supporters watching, man.
Yeah, I think I'm fucking shit up for y'all.
Sander, and Bunny, take us home, and then we go to the next topic. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, absolutely. So I think that I forget who said this, but you brought up a good point about treating Pookie and Ray Ray like kings. So discernment, you teach discernment through critical thinking. You teach life skills. Like my daughter is going to know how to cook, whether she likes it or not. My son's gonna know too, but definitely teaching how to cook, how to manage, how to just be a good person, have integrity, be honest, not go out lying and misleading. So, there are so many different things that we can instill in our children to make them valuable people in society. Obviously, the basics of cooking, cleaning, knowing how to handle your finances so that you're not bringing financial baggage into the relationship. But then again, also that aspect of discernment so that you're not going out and treating Pookie and Ray Ray like the king or like he's the good man that you're going to settle down with and then you give him your womb. No. So those are things that I personally, and there's obviously more, but those are the things personally that I want to instill in my daughter because I don't want her out here in the streets doing crazy stuff. Also teaching her how to dress. She don't have to dress like a nun, but she can be, obviously when she's grown, be sexy without being vulgar. Teach her how to be a lady, how to sit with her legs not cocked open like a man. Just basic stuff like that. Etiquette, so that when he does take her out to a nice restaurant, she knows how to use the fork and the knife and how to cut the steak properly, proper etiquette, how to treat people. All these things really does go into raising your children to be good people in a general sense.
No.
Then also, yeah.
Hey, Sandra, and y'all will communicate to us about being good listeners, right? When we're speaking,
Absolutely.
right? The way you're speaking about is how to teach her how to be a productive, a good person in society. What is it? What is going to make her special for the guy to want to be with her or marry her? What are you going to teach her that it will benefit the man?
Well,
teach her to compete.
Y'all, this is what y'all say when we come on the panel. I don't respect submit to all men. I only respect and submit to my man. Where y'all teach men to respect all women in general, right? That's why when y'all use respect, I throw that out the window because y'all expect men to respect women. So then when it comes to the individual man, what will convince the boy to want to be with your daughter or marry your daughter?
With that being said, being with somebody that's honest, that has integrity, that's carrying themselves like a good person, like a decent human being. These things do play out in relationships because if they're not honest, if they're not integral, if they're not those things, that's going to cause issues in a relationship. If you get with somebody that's a good man and you're an ain't-ish broad, that's going to cause problems. So, you know, yes, being able to listen, being able to, you know, take a step back and not be in your ego, all these different things. I think that they do all play into being a good partner, being able to communicate, you know, and there are other little skills that you can learn. Learn how to cut men's hair. Guess what? You done took a bill off the platter. You learn how to cut a man's hair. Learn how to, you know, do a pedicure so you can rub your man's feet and take care of that. Guess what? He don't got to go to another broad to go get it done. He don't got to go to, you know, them shops and have other women touching his feet if you want his feet taken care of. There are all these different skills that you can learn to bring into the relationship, to cultivate that and be a good catch for whoever it is that you're dealing with.
But if your daughter has chosen a high value man, there are 100 other daughters who want that young man. And so all of those things are great. But I sometimes feel like as women, we project what we would want ideally onto men, where men are very, very different. Well, number one thing you should teach her is to add value to his life. You want her to somehow become indispensable to this man. I'm not saying all of those qualities aren't important, but if this man who's high value can literally just get someone to do something else, or he could just hire someone, your daughter needs to learn a spirit of how do I go above and beyond and meet the gaps. That's not going to just help her in relationships, it'll help her everywhere. I also think women daughters should know fitness and beauty and
terrible example. I'm going to have a daughter again so they can teach your daughters. Shut the fuck up and leave these men alone.
That's
why don't you follow that advice, Ann?
What?
Yeah, y'all are exhausting. Y'all are exhausting. What about this? What about that? You just saw this? You saw that? Like, y'all don't even teach your daughters the bare minimum. Listen more than you talk when you are next to a man. Go talk with your girlfriends. And if he's doing good, you are going to understand. If he's doing bad, you're going to understand. Listen. You know how many high value men you could get in for by just sitting on your ass and stay in the same place, be a little bit quieter than you are, and just minding your business.
Wow.
Can I jump in, Fatty?
No.
Hey,
wait. This is going to be experiment in real life right now, live, right? I'm going to say this. Pay attention, right? Lead by example. If y'all can shut the fuck up, y'all daughter won't shut the fuck up. And when I say shut the fuck up, he's not 1 second, please. I don't want woman to be. I don't want y'all to turn off your brain. I want y'all to listen. Because if you let that man talk, he's going to tell you exactly what you need to know. Right? Absolutely. And are you going to be the bear, like you're going to get the flag of the woman need to be quiet and need to listen more than they talk?
No, the woman need to be talking.
See?
What do you mean? That we need to be quiet?
And this is why y'all going to be y'all going to keep being single.
Yes,
and this is why.
Let me say it, Fatty. The woman
and this is why I'm going to keep being single. Y'all don't see.
You all don't talk good.
Hey, Queen. I know that most of us don't talk good, but let me tell you what happened, right? I was soft, and then you start talking, and I got hard like you went. My desire to actually be around y'all and take care of y'all. Did you ever saw a man that was like, I love my woman. She is playful. She talks when we're having fun and all that shit. But when shit gets serious, she gets quiet. I wish she would talk more, man. I wish my woman would talk more. Because she doesn't. Who? There's no man on this planet that when we are having something and y'all can stop talking. Stop talking. Do like you do with your parents. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
No.
Yes, man.
We talk
Yes,
together,
sir.
Fatty.
Yes, man.
No
yes, sir.
one- no.
Cause you, cause Queen, you know what I do? You know what I do now? When I'm having a situation with a woman and she starts talking, I become so quiet that she's afraid of me.
Oh,
And I'm not doing nothing. Every time is business, friendship, relationship. They are so used to running their mouth, and I become so quiet that my silence make them, oh shit, what the fuck did I do?
They probably think you slow.
Please, 1 second,
Hey,
please.
Fatty.
1 second, please, Queen. Do the same, woman. Silence is power. Silence is extremely powerful because we are so used. Queen, you are literally. I'm saying silence is power, and you are ad-libbing. Yeah, get him, Fatty. Get him.
No, I said you. I didn't say get him, Fatty.
No, you are agreeing with me by keep talking over me, which is literally the opposite of what I'm telling you. You want to control a man, ladies. You already have some pussy, an ass, and some titties, even if you don't have it.
No, you don't. You
That's
just
a
want
low,
to
that's a low vibrational man.
He's
Hey,
literally giving
so
us
a man-
No. Hey, 1 second. Hey, friends. There's 800 people watching the show right now. 700 and something, right? This is a clear example of man saying something and see if the women are going to actually listen, and they can't stop. They have to say something.
I don't know what
Queen,
planet
Queen,
you
you're
on,
doing it right
Fatty.
now. Queen, you're doing it right now. Queen, I'm trying to give you a secret. This is a secret that most men will never tell you. We are so used to woman yapping. We already are into you. I like your face. I like your ass. I like how you talk. I already like you. We are so used to woman yapping that when a woman is calm and quiet, we're like, oh shit. It's powerful. Oh damn! What is she thinking? Maybe I did something wrong. Let me try to send her flowers. Let me try to take it. Silence is power for man and for woman. You know what? You got it.
Oh, whoa.
Fatty, let me jump in.
I'm going to get to drink.
I want to just say something.
Silence is power, but let me start talking because it's ladies first.
Hey, Fatty,
Silence
the
is golden.
stuff that you talking about is some stuff that you might like. All men are not like you. You have some men.
See, I like you more now. Did you see? You were talking. I muted you. I like you more now.
That's music to my ears.
See how delightful it is now that I muted you and now all of a sudden I can hear it. Like, Queen, I'm going to unmute you, but it's just to prove a point. Y'all just want to talk. And the thing is, you have your girlfriends to do it. Why are you doing with the men that actually like you, want to take care of you? Why do you have to get 10,000 words with your man? Why can you get 9,000 with your friends and 1,000 with your man? Please go ahead and answer that. Yes. Sorry, I muted you by mistake. Go ahead. I muted you by mistake.
So every man is different. When you dealing with high vibrational men that are intellects, they got master degrees. They want you to get in conversations that's stimulating because a lot of men like stimulating conversations.
With who?
Now, if Pookie is uneducated, the nigga can't read and write, and he's illiterate, then he might want you to be quiet because he don't have nothing to add to the conversation. You are not about to dummy down the community and having a woman sitting there all quiet. No,
I'm not them. You didn't listen. 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 I don't talk about aliens with my parents. They don't give a fuck about aliens. So if I have an alien conversation to have, I will call Nino Nation and Kemi, go on their panel for 3 hours talking about aliens because it's something that they like. Your man is tolerating you. He's not excited to get a phone call from you so you can be on the phone 2 hours talking about the color of the dressing and the BBB and then. Okay, so Queen, let me ask you something. Wait 1 second, Queen. Before I have sex with you, I'm on the phone with you for 3 hours, all that, because I want to get it right. We are on year 3, right? You are telling me the average man wants to get a call from you at 3 p.m. in the morning to talk for 2 hours about random shit that kind of nobody cares, only you and your friends. Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying is a stimulating conversations. You dummying women down talking about frivolous stuff. If I call my man and me and him are having a stimulating conversation at 2, 3 in the morning, he wants that, Fatty.
Can you give details? Can you give details? Hey, Fatty, can you answer the details of the stimulating conversation?
Before you go. Hey, Queen, you know what actually stimulates me? Silence. So I can have a conversation. Now let me finish, please. And this is what y'all don't do. What stimulates me is silence. Because once I have silence, I can have a conversation with myself. This is what y'all don't do. Because y'all can support silence. And every time y'all open the door of the house, you have to get the TV talking so you don't feel alone and be on your phone and go to the kitchen and go to the Roomba has to play. Like you have to have something around y'all because y'all are chaotic. So
That's
if you
just the women you around,
Queen, if I want stimulating things to my brain, I need to have time and silence to look at the mirror and actually go through my brain and untangle all the bullshit that I accumulated towards my day. Y'all don't stop ever. And this is why you get 40-year-old women that you ask them grown things about their own brain and they have no idea, because instead of talking with themselves, they want to talk with Fatty and they want 2 hours with Ali and 2 hours with Jonathan and let me call these and let me call my friend and let me call this. You can't even process your own shit if you are always trying to look for the other person. After I talk with you 10 times, Squeezy, is a very low chance that I'm going to learn something from you. I'm sorry. That's exactly what it is. So all those hours, thousands of hours that these men are on the phone because they are tolerating you. They don't want to talk with you. They rather put Justin Bieber, drive that truck, and don't talk to you. Y'all, 1 second, please, just to finish. Y'all are talking with unemployed men. Because, motherfucker, if you have a job, if you have shit to do, and you can't spend 2 hours on the phone talking with your bitch, you are either unemployed, or you would need something going, or you are overly rich.
Or you intelligent.
What do I learn?
Queen.
That you talking about is for a certain breed of men.
Ali, 1 second. Ali.
Give it to Ali.
Ali. Hey, Ali actually, Ali's his question is perfect, right? And friends, he's going to go back to this first. And teach me something.
Do you want to learn how to trade stocks?
I already know how to trade stocks. Teach me something.
Do you want to learn how to weightlift, twerk?
What?
I don't know. I don't want to learn how to twerk, and I know how to weightlift. Teach me something.
Okay, fine.
Hold on, and did you ask him if he want to learn how to twerk?
Yes,
yeah,
she did.
I don't know. Like, I'm not sure.
Do you, Fatty?
Fatty got a fat behind. He said.
Hey.
Oh my God! Oh, Fatty! Oh shoot, Fatty!
Maybe I can teach you what it's like to experience simply just silence, bringing feminine energy to you.
Teach me something. Y'all say that y'all so exciting. Hey, I'll ever learn nothing from Cammy. Me and Melanie don't talk enough. I have no idea. Respectfully, I like y'all. Okay? Teach me something that I'm going to stay on the phone for 2 hours and I'm going to say, oh, damn, I'm intellectual superior now. Teach me something right now.
I can teach you how to use Discord more effectively. I can teach you how to automate your stuff. I don't know.
Why are you assuming he doesn't already know these things?
I already know those things. Bunny, you're not going to tell me nothing about Claude and nothing about how you can do the. I already did that shit. Teach. No, it will be fun for you. Because you want to be around me and you think it's fun of us doing things together. Bunny, you are a gym person, right? I am way overweight more than you. Me going to the gym with you is miserable. Because I have to slow down, take all the weight so you can get your little weights, and then I have to put it back again. And then you have to go to my shower is 5 minutes. Your shower is 20 minutes plus dressing. It's a miserable experience. We do it because we do it because we love y'all. Please, and last opportunity. Teach me something.
I can teach you something.
You're not with me to teach you something, though. Respectfully.
Queen, you know why I'm not asking you? Because Anne is on my age range. Anne is the woman that supposedly is my correspondent. She's the right. She's my counterpart. Hey, this is ladies first. Hey, Queen, teach me something. One
Okay,
thing.
I would, if I was on the phone with you, Fatty, I would say, tell me where your Fatty podcast, tell me what level you on. You would start talking to me about it. And I would listen, and then I would say, Fatty, from my wisdom, from all of this divine wisdom, let me tell you, this could work out good for you. And maybe this, I'll start giving you and adding to whatever it is that you're doing to help your podcast become better and better.
That's not teaching. That's a suggestion.
Hey,
that's advice. That's not
I ask a question. Now I'm going to make a statement. Send me pictures of your asshole. I don't want to listen to y'all. I don't want to talk with y'all. I want y'all to make my day a little bit brighter so I can go about my business and I can do my job. Y'all are not that interesting. And the fact that 1,000 motherfuckers before me was listening to you convinced y'all that y'all actually have something important to say. When for the most part, not even your girlfriends listen to y'all. Y'all you know what they do? Hey, 1 second. You know what they do? This is what they do. They put the phone over here and they start walking around the house. Yeah, girl. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
God,
not
right.
either, Fatty.
They literally is just a I don't want to be lonely thing. They will do anything in the house, not paying attention to nothing that y'all say, just to make sure that y'all don't get mad. Please, Queen, last opportunity, please. And Bella, you can help too. And Cammy, you can help too. Teach me. Hey, this is going to be clippable. The ladies teach Fatty something, and the best answer was twerk. Okay, the best answer.
No.
Queen, teach me something that is Queen and Bella and Cammy. Teach me something that is worth me being on the phone for 2 hours with y'all.
I can teach you something.
Yeah, teach you something that you
Like
want
I
to be taught.
just said, this is not a suggestion.
We don't talk for learning.
Who's talking?
Me. Women don't talk to learn from each other. We talk to talk. We talk to bond.
And you know what's funny? You are ignoring exactly. Again, y'all don't listen. I ask a question. I didn't ask for a statement. Thank you.
Okay, so like I told you, I'm teaching you that reactionary videos could be on one of the channels. And
I already know that.
Okay, wait. And I'm giving you the perspective and the steps on how I've learned to do it, and it was successful.
But I'm better than you at YouTube.
What?
Yeah.
Well, not words. You are teaching YouTube to a person that is better than you at YouTube. Why?
No, I'm giving you an example of when we're in a conversation, we can talk about things such as what you can do.
Next.
Well,
y'all had the opportunity. Y'all had the hey. Again, I'm talking with the 3 women. I'm not going to Sandra because me and Sandra don't know each other. And Melanin, I kind of keep a distance from Melanin because I think when people start to talk more with people, like some resentment usually happens. And it happens on a day-to-day basis with men, women, and indifference. The people that I appreciate a little bit, I kind of avoid y'all. Right? I don't want the conversation to go to a place where now I'm looking at you funny. So now, Reezy, right? Teach me, hey, Cammy, you know what's funny? Cammy was the first person I knew that actually was doing great at AI. And you know what I did? I went to her on the beginning, paid $100 and say, Cammy, let's talk on the back. Can I record this conversation? Teach me about the AI things. This is a good example of how I can talk with a woman and learn something that I never knew before because I see her doing, so I want to do it too. Now, Cammy, this was 3 years ago. 3 years of wisdom, 3 years of listening to Fatty on Discord, screaming at y'all and all that shit. Teach me something now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know. I mean, I don't. What places where you're lacking?
Shut up, silly woman.
That's not
Next. Next. You said you don't know. I respect that. Teach me something, Bella.
Hi, Fatty. How you doing?
Ooh.
I'm still black. Thank you for asking. What about you?
That's good. Faye, do you know how to cook a soul food dinner?
We don't eat soul food in Portugal. That shit gets you heart attacks.
That's not true. It depends on how you cook it.
Yes.
I can teach you how to prepare a meal to where
I have
it
a
will
thou- I have
you
a-
like
I-
that.
I have $1,000 Uber Eats budget per month. I don't need you to cook for me.
But see, that's me trying to teach you and show you something, but you don't want to learn it.
Hey, Bella, do you want to learn how to dunk a basketball?
I know how to do that. I played that in high school and
So you can dunk. So you can dunk. So you can dunk.
Sure can.
Of course. Friends, let's go to the next
And
conversation.
here we observe the modern caveman. Lost in thought, his eyes fixate on a strange glowing box of light. He pokes, he prods, desperate to understand the power before him. Then, he sees it, the sacred symbol, the like button. But alas, this primitive soul does not yet grasp its true meaning. If only he knew what one simple tap could do.
Friends, we're going to go to the next topic. And by the way, I love you all, friends. It's just that this is a reason I asked Ali for a break. Right? And I think y'all understand exactly what's going on here. It's inconceivable that we give y'all the opportunity to show exactly what you bring to us. And there's nothing there. And when I say it's nothing that I can use. Imagine me saying, hey, Bella, let me teach you how to put a person on the back. It's nothing and these and the, like, what? Bella doesn't need this shit. This is like I don't need to learn how to cook, because if I wanted to learn how to cook, you know what I can do? ChatGPT. I have $1,000. I'm going to Best Buy. Tell me how to buy the dry, what you call it, the thingy, the air fryer and all these things that do shit together, and what is the grocery, and I go to the groceries, pick the food, do the shit and move along. There's technology now that can actually teach me to cook better than whatever y'all can afford, like can offer. So I respect it, but again, y'all need to actually offer these things that we need instead of things that you randomly decided that we need. So I'll
the
get
whole point,
respect.
Fatty, is that we have to teach them what we want. This is the whole point. I think you're proving the point. I've been listening to this whole 30 minutes. You're proving that exact point that we need to teach women because they don't know. I agree
And what
100%.
happened? No.
This
I
vague
agree.
stuff.
Jonathan,
It's
I
totally not a
agree.
lie.
Jonathan,
It's
I
totally
agree.
not a lie.
Jonathan, I agree.
Can I have
What-
one thing, and you guys can judge me on this.
Jonathan, before you move there,
Yeah.
I agree. What happened when I said I have a secret for y'all, ladies? Silence is powerful. What happened?
They started talking and they didn't want to listen.
Yeah, so
there's no teaching.
That's a lie. Then Mr. Chosen.
There's no teaching. If I'm telling you, if literally I'm telling you, like, it's counterproductive. If I was teaching men, we had this conversation before, Jonathan. If I was teaching men how to get a woman, ignore that bitch. Ignore her. Hey, eat her with the hot and cold. Hey, a love bomber, pull back. Give her attention. Don't go crazy. Don't cheat on her. Don't do nothing that is going to damage psychological. But I can give you the game plan on how to get a woman interested in you as long as she has a minimal interest. Because this woman always got showered with attention and with men and all that shit. When you ask them to give a little bit of game, to give a little bit of advice, to teach us something, they go because their part of the brain wasn't used for 20 years. So how can a 37-year-old that was approached 1,000 times and only approached one man in her life is going to tell me exactly what to do? They don't know it. Their husbands are lying. Their boyfriends are lying. The guys that want to fuck them are lying. So now I, the 37-year-old man, have to deal with a motherfucking motor mouth woman because this woman never was said, lady, you are dumb, you are not as interest, you are not intellectual, you are not telling me nothing. The things that I value on you are things that are not comparable to a man, so please don't try to be one. Respectfully, man. Please, ladies, go get your degrees, go be smart at work and all these things. Y'all, man, don't want to hear about the war in Ukraine from you. I'm sorry. The war in Ukraine, I don't want to hear from you. I don't want to hear from you from LeBron James playing on the 76ers. I don't want to hear from you from Mars. I don't want to hear it. Go talk with your friends.
You're right. You're absolutely
and
right.
you are the one that talk the most then.
I like to, but you have to understand, it's not to overwhelm you. It's bird theory in action.
What does that mean?
No.
When a part, it's an analogy where you're not supposed to be deeply invested when your partner points out a bird, but you act like you are as a way to connect and feel reciprocity.
And if people tell you to back off, what do? You keep going.
No. No. That's not the same thing, right? When we're in an intimate relationship, I don't want to add stress to you, but I do want to connect with you, and that's how I connect. You want treats every day?
You're still talking.
Y'all say.
I'm going to give them two. Let me give them two practical things, just something that they can think about and not talk about. Ladies, if you want to know what a man wants, just two practical. These aren't in any particular order, and they're not the most important. They're just, I'm giving you some examples. Know how to spend his money.
Oh my God, Jordan.
Respect his money and know how to spend it. Another one, for example, is know how to let him parent, make his own mistakes without parenting over his shoulder. Just two simple things. Fatty, Ali, they wanted some practical advice. I gave them practical advice right there. Let them chew on that.
One second, please. Can you repeat? 1 second. And shout out to a very generous Jabodon. He gifted 30 memberships. There's $150 to all of us. So thank you very much, sir, for actually being the sponsor of the show and all that. Jonathan, did you say learn how to spend his money?
Yes. Can I qualify that?
Please.
So eventually women are going to want to, stay home with kids, for example. He needs to know that when he's bringing money home, that the bank account's not going to get drained, that she respects his providership. This is what a man does. He eats, sleeps, breathes. How do I provide for my wife and kids? He wants to know that his wife isn't going to be ordering off Amazon every single day, 6 times a day, right? So learn how to spend his money when he's bringing it in. That doesn't mean that he brings all the money in. It just means that show him deference, respect for a practical thing about what he wakes up every single day doing, right? This is just an example of what women would do well to understand. That a man wants to know what meaning he brings into his life, which is how do I provide and support my family, that she's going to respect his decisions.
What you're saying is garbage because they know they have pussy. Part of my French again. What y'all do is set up the stage as if you're going to perform for your man, and you never perform for the man. You bait and switch. That's why I'll make your house into a home. I'll quadruple what you have in your bank. I'll teach you something. Y'all say that, and you don't mean any of that. It's just to get the man inside the door. And once you get him inside the door, he becomes a quiet man, because the only time you actually talk is when you want something. The only time you actually talk is when you want to vent. The only time you want to talk is something happened to you at the job. The only time you want to talk is when you want to manipulate the person and claim that he's not emotionally available because he's not responding to all your demands. And now you got this man that you feel like ignoring you because everything is about you. So, and why Fatty asked that is, as much as all of you claim to know men, and if it doesn't apply, let it fly, you do the complete opposite of what men asking for before you ever even get into a relationship. The way y'all dress, the way you talk, the way you overtalk, the way you demand attention, the way you conduct yourself is completely opposite of what a man is asking. So when Mr. Chosen says that, and Fatty gives an example and goes, you know what men want? Shut the hell up. Nope. We're going to talk even more. I'm going to talk when I want to talk. I'm going to talk however I want to talk, and you can't do nothing about it because I have pussy. Women use the leverage of what their looks and their bodies, knowing that most men are going to still adapt to them because they desire you more than you desire them. And the master key that y'all have is the fact that men love you more than you love men. You can live without a man, but we can't live without you. So you go off that notion and you do whatever you want to do, demand whatever you want to demand, pretend to be this woman that you're not, and the guy's going to still be with you. That's why Mr. Chosen's wrong every single day, because me and Fatty we used to go, oh, men don't want to marry anymore. It's because women are promiscuous. Men don't want to marry anymore because women talk too much. Men don't want to marry anymore because women don't want to have sex. Men still want to marry. Women don't want to marry because it comes with responsibility and actually having to love a man and do what he's asking you. You don't want to perform any of those things. So Mr. Chosen is very disingenuous when you turn right back around when Fatty tried to teach them, supposedly teach them something they don't know. And most of the women still went the opposite way. And you go, this is how you teach them. No, they're going to listen to who they want to listen to. And majority of the time it's themselves.
Well, as far as the conversation about what you can teach a man and all this other stuff, I mean, teaching and understanding that just comes through basic conversations. Like in particular, like with my man, we talk about everything, right to repair. We talk about the flock cameras. We talk about when last year when they had the little alien thing and it looked like it was coming close to the earth and then it veered off a different direction. We talk about all sorts of things, religion, politics. And it's just those type of conversations when you get deep into them, then maybe he's looking at it from one perspective, I'm looking at it from another. And then next thing you know, I say something that sparks a thought in his, and then he starts thinking deeper about it. Like that's how you end up learning.
Ali, before you go, Ali, before you go, 1 second, Ali, before you go, please don't forget, Ali. Hey, ladies, do y'all know what Sandra is talking about the aliens? Any of y'all don't know? Any of y'all? Raise your hand if you know the aliens that she's talking about. Y'all don't, right? This is what I'm talking about. And you know about the aliens? What was the name of the meteor that was they thought he was a meteor, but he was moving funny and all that? And then, like, what was the name of that shit? Yeah, y'all don't know, right? And that's the thing, Sandra. I know he was the Atlas I-13 whatever, and what he did and all these things. Most of women don't know that shit. You do, so you can carry that conversation with your husband because you probably are curious about it. But most women don't. And you know what's funny? They don't have to. They don't have to. It's like your dog. Your dog doesn't have to do how to talk to you and philosophy and hunt and go get a cat and a mouse. No, motherfucker. Eat your food. Don't shit on the couch and go outside with me and I will love you forever. When you die, I will cry. Oh, my dog died. I love him. Y'all need to be more like dogs and less like men. And I respect you, and I respect you for that because you know what I do when my dog needs something? Yes, Snoopy, let's go to the store. Oh, you want to buy something? Let's do it. You want me to carry on your back? I will carry you. There's nothing that y'all want from us if we can do it that we can carry. So I understand what Sandra is saying because she, for whatever reason, can carry those type of conversations. And there's a lot of women that are extremely smart and intelligent. But the average woman doesn't give a shit about aliens. And that shit was a planetary threat. Like the United States got quiet, China got quiet, all of a sudden everybody panicking. The men are in and the women are like, what am I going to wear with this dress today? And it's fine, ladies. Be a woman. Be actually good at being a woman. When you start to try to become a man and carry conversation with men, that's how you're going to actually get left by a big booty kid that doesn't know how to shut the fuck up.
Not yet.
Yes. Okay. Let 1 second, please, because I interrupted Ali. Ali wanted to do something, and Nino, I think I wanted to do something. Don't forget your questions. Then we have to go to the next topic, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna end with one of my little campaigns in the end. So don't think that I'm mad, right? Because what you saying, Sandra, then flew right out the window, right? You know how to be a hoe. You know how to manipulate. You know how to lie. You know how to get a degree. You know how to get a ring. You know how to be a friend. You know how to coupon shop. You know how to get a job. You know how to get an education. You know how to live your best life. You know how to get a man to do what you want. You know how to ask for a protector and a provider. If you're so smart and so free, why don't you know how to be a wife before you get to me?
Okay, let us answer. Y'all just keep on dominating. Let the woman answer.
Bust them down.
Yes, yeah, because y'all so stupid. But so hold on.
Y'all stupid.
Hold on. Excuse me. You so stupid. You so naive. You so traumatized. You so lost. You don't know what to do. But all of a sudden, conveniently, you the most educated and have the highest education rate. Why don't you never know how to be a wife before I get to you?
Okay, so this the problem. Don't nobody want to be your wife. That's why let me just say it. You've been talking like somebody want to really be y'all wives. The most we want is companionship and maternity. Time to We got jobs. We got education. We have everything we need. You need me. I don't need you. So, and then we're more intelligent. We can talk better than you. Our vocabulary is more expansive than yours.
You just fucked up that word. You said vocabularious.
How about that? You a squirrel in the woman's world. Don't
It's
nobody give a
vocabulary.
damn about being your wife.
I think we should avoid female
Who cares?
entitlement. This is female
Oh, and let her cook. She making our point. Let her cook. Let Queasy cook.
Who's that?
That's me. Sorry.
That's Ann. That's Ann.
Okay, Ann, let me finish. And then you can jump right in. We will love you. We will be a companion. But it's not like we need you anymore. That's why it's a it's a men lonely epidemic, and y'all killing and y'all offing yourselves because we don't need you anymore. We just want you. And we don't have no high expectations for you in terms of protecting. I got a Glock and then providing. I got a master's degree. Ain't nobody pressed to be your damn wife. Bounce pass on that.
So Fatty told you to shut your damn mouth and be quiet so you can be a wife, and you decided to ramble on and run women out the door again. That's why nobody should listen to the older women, because they made women way worse. The younger women, they taught younger women how to be single. That's why Leotti told you.
Don't marry these niggas.
That's why I didn't cut you off, Queasy.
Niggas.
Exactly, Queasy. I didn't cut you off.
These niggas.
I didn't cut you
Just
off.
get you a couple
Hey,
niggas.
Ali.
I didn't cut you off.
Now that I know she has a Glock, I'm way more interest now.
That's
I'm way
why
more.
Ali-
Oh my God, she has a Glock.
With these, they violent. And they not worth it. Now, how about that? I'm tired of y'all sitting over here dogging out the divine feminine. You ain't gonna do that today. You gonna learn today. You not about to sit and dog the woman out. Who is you? Like somebody want to be Mrs. Ali or Mrs. Fatty.
Oh,
You
they
lucky
do.
to get a woman. You lucky.
Hey, one second.
Oh,
Hey,
they do?
No, I just 1 second. Hey, Queen, do you really believe in that?
I believe you only good for companionship. Don't nobody want to marry and be bonded to you, carrying you all day. Y'all
Hey,
niggas
Queen.
think
Hey, Queen. How would the woman care? Hey, Queen. 1 second. Hey, Queen. Let me give you a rundown real quick, right, Queen?
nobody
Queen.
want to deal with y'all.
No,
ass.
Queen. Queen. 1 second. Queen. 1 second. Queen. 1
No,
second.
Fatty,
Hey,
let her
Queen.
cook. Fatty, let her
No,
cook.
hey, Queen. I'm going to just give you these 3 things, right, Queen? If I had a kid with a woman right now and she lives with me, there's no bills to be paid. There's a man with all flexibility to go anywhere and everywhere, and there's 2 grandparents that can wait to have a little kid so they can take care of him even more than us. This is the easiest life a woman can get: an extended family, way more money than she can spend, and a man that is flexible to do whatever she wants, Queen. Please, what would I get?
From the woman?
No, from a man. I'm going to have kid with the man.
First of all, I couldn't hear you. So what are you saying?
No, if you couldn't hear me, I'll rather listen to Ann.
Yes.
What do you have to say, Ann?
You asked, what do you get in return?
No. What you wanted to say? I don't want nothing from you,
okay.
Ann, other than love and booty pictures. Go ahead.
Okay,
And forget the booty pictures, please.
No, I'll send them. It's okay.
No.
Joke, chat.
yes.
It's a joke. It's a joke, chat. But I do think
Easy?
so. Yes.
What did you have to say, Ann, before they get in the back and forth?
I learned something from you today. I appreciate what you said. I don't think you're trying to minimize women. I think you're explicitly saying what men need. Don't overwhelm them. Don't be a 304 online. I think that's pretty simple.
So from now on, you are going to do it, right?
I already do this. I just
so no more videos dancing where we can see your goodies, right?
yeah, probably different content. Here's the thing though. After you lose 100 pounds though.
Yeah, but I don't have to see
probably
your
did. I just didn't know
but
you
I
never-
don't have to see your camel toe.
I can't help that it's fat. Oh my god. Anyway, I wasn't even looking at it like that. Whoa. I just know that
So you record it, edit it, post it, confirm yes, upload it to the stories, and you didn't even notice that your
Chris Brown dancing around in gray sweatpants and you see his thing. He's just dancing.
But you see how I'm talking about the performative thing, and I have no problem with what you do, and matter of fact, do it more. The thing is and y'all can be talking and then click on the X button and literally go the 180. Because you know what he actually shows? That me talking to you is a waste of time. You know when I learned this? On my later 20s before the pandemic. I used to be the firefighter of my friends. And all these women used to call me, Fetty, I need advice. Oh, this man is beating me up and I need this money and I need this and that. And I'll give them advice. They will turn around and go do exactly what they were doing before. There's no talking with y'all because y'all will convince yourselves and gaslight yourselves that what you're doing is right. So I'm just one. And the best way you can protect tell me an animal, a deer, like a stupid animal, right? That just likes to jump around and get in front. Stop. Like, stop. Like, if I have a goat, like, this is the most nice, like, you know those little goats that are jumping and then you scare them and they freeze and they fall to the side?
Yeah.
They do that shit. I don't want you to bump your head in nothing. I don't want you to be messing with the dogs. So every time you have in a fucking emotional thingy, freeze and drop. And stay there for the day so we can get actually something to do. The problem is y'all can't stop. And that's the thing. My question to you, Ann, is can you stop? Ann, can you stop?
Y'all can't stop. The men can't stop. You can't stop being on them porno sites. You can't stop killing each other in the neighborhood. You can't stop doing the stuff y'all do.
Hey, Queen. I don't have to be on those porno sites. I can be on Instagram looking at y'all titties and y'all ass.
It doesn't matter.
I don't even have to go to see the professionals. Y'all yourselves already give us the goodies. If I want to jack off, I'll jack off to your pictures. Y'all already turned this shit into a motherfucking porn site. So what you talking about?
I'm trying to be nice to y'all today.
Oh, you try to be nice? There's a nice quiche. Oh,
you just said y'all need us. That's not being nice.
I don't need y'all, but I'm trying to be nice.
Don't need y'all.
If I tell you the truth, 90% of you don't deserve wives. That's the truth.
And 90% of y'all don't deserve husbands. That blade cut both ways.
Not really.
I don't want Don Quish up here. No.
Women can still produce children.
Intelligent.
That don't make you a wife. That make you a baby mama. Just because you produce children doesn't make you a wife.
I need to be quiet. I need to be talking, and you need to be listening.
Oh, and now it's
women.
Hey, no, it's fine. Hey, one second, Queen. Hey, Queen. 1 second, Queen. This is the problem with what you're saying. When we gave y'all the opportunity to actually talk and teach us something, y'all had nothing to say.
You weren't clear.
1 second, please. This is the game that women play. You don't listen enough. I decide to be quiet, and now you can. Hey, I swear to God, this is the biggest pain I have when y'all say you don't let me talk, and then men get quiet, and y'all can even carry a fucking conversation. That's the best panels. I remember one time I was on Brittany B's show 3 years ago, and all the men was talking blah 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 blah, and the woman was like, "Oh my God, I can't believe y'all are always over talking us. Let us talk." The men got quiet. That show ended in 15 minutes because the 4 women on the panel couldn't carry a conversation. This is what y'all do to us. This is what y'all do to us. Y'all tell us. Please. Let me land. Hey, don't quit. Let me land my plane. Let me land my plane, please. Don't quit. This is what y'all do to. Hey, this is what y'all do to the world. We are. Let me finish. Let me finish, Queen. This is what y'all doing to the world. We don't need no man. We don't need them. And let me finish, Queen. Queen, you're muted. You have to listen. This is what women do to the world. And I love y'all, man. Go be presidents and all that shit. But this is the problem that y'all do as a woman. We don't need y'all, man. And then 267 motherfuckers say, "Oh, I'm going to go to the WNBA." And now all of a sudden, is meetings to find out what a woman is, and everybody saying we can let this do it. Y'all create problems for yourself, and men have to literally pretend they are a woman so y'all can put measurements in place so Melanie doesn't go play basketball and she gets dunked on by a 6'3" man that thinks he's a woman. This is how bad y'all are at dealing with shit, and men shouldn't have to come in and save y'all. If y'all don't need us, you are going to lead with LeBron James when he decides at 40, like Caitlyn Jenner, that he's a woman. Go deal with the motherfucker. But you don't, because y'all need us. Y'all need us all the time to fix y'all shit, and then y'all complain because it wasn't fixed the way that y'all want to be fixed. So thank you very much. Ali, Cammy has a question, and please, friend. Oh my God, we need to go to the next topic.
And I remember this. We gave y'all the opportunity to show us what y'all bring to the table. We gave y'all the opportunity to show us how you listen. We gave y'all the opportunity to show us what you can teach us. We gave y'all the opportunity to be quiet. We gave y'all the opportunity to teach us what you would teach your daughters for our sons. And all y'all continue to come back to is tell us why we don't deserve wives and demonstrate to the whole world why you shouldn't be a wife. You can talk down bad on men. You can talk down on men. You can say how horrible we are. You can say we don't deserve wives, but you don't tell us what we get when we want a wife. There's no wives. So what is it again? Why should men marry and chase you in order to be in relationships? In relationships with women who don't be quiet, with women who can't teach you nothing, with women who give you used box that's unused once they get in a relationship. Most of you are bringing nothing to the table but problems and Dunquisha. Then you want to play the keep away. Your advice was run away. That's the game you play. You want somebody to chase after you, and when they get to the end of the finish line, they get absolutely nothing but a loud mouth.
No, they get their ass beat. Now, can I keep saying what I
want to say? Damn.
Nah, you
This is so transactional.
Checkmate.
This is transactional.
I'm just trying to say one.
Got your ass.
I just want to say one thing, and I'm gonna
Now
pass.
women can whoop our ass.
First of all,
you get a fighter.
Wait a minute, Ali. Let me just say one thing. I just want to say one thing. First of all, you out of pocket. You keep asking what you bringing to the table, this, that, and the other. This is what we bring to the table. A whole person that's completely whole in her mind, body, and spirit. And her finances, she's whole. So when I come to the table, I'm bringing a whole person. I don't need you, I want you. You should be whole, mind, body, spirit, and finances. And when we come together, we should come with purpose and what we're going to do moving forward. I don't need you for shit. You don't need me for shit. We need to want each other. It should not be a situation where I need to teach you. You should be educated coming into the relationship. I don't need to teach you. We should be able to converse. We should be able to harmonize. And that's what it is, Ali. What you mean?
This is why you still. Okay, Dunquisha, you ain't about to hurt my brain. This is why we don't listen to y'all when y'all say y'all go to church. This is why we don't listen to y'all when y'all say y'all healed. She just said she don't need a man and went on this trip about how man is worthless and how educated you are. You think you special just because you educated. When a smart woman knows the worst place for a woman to be in this world is without a man. That's why y'all so lost. That's why y'all make horrible decisions, and that's why y'all so chaotic. And when we ask y'all what happened, you literally turn right back around and go, I ain't have a daddy. I ain't have no man in my life. So again, why should people keep listening to you, Dunquisha, when you say you healed and you claim you want men and women together? You want the divine man and divine woman to come together, just to turn right back around and say we don't deserve wives.
I said we want you. We don't need
no,
you.
No, that don't make sense. That don't make sense.
You're just not on my level. It does. And Ali, I love you and you know I do. And I like your style because you're strong and everything. But you got to be honest with yourself. Be totally honest. In a relationship with a woman, I make you whole. You coming in half cocked. When you get with a woman, I'm the one to make you whole. I don't really need you. You need me, Ali. Y'all need women. And then all you do is sit and complain.
No. Y'all the one said y'all kids.
I need my man.
Y'all the one that said the kids. Y'all blame everything. Y'all blame everything on the man. But you don't give the man no authority. We don't be. Go ahead, Fatty. You want to go ahead?
No authority.
Too competitive. This is so ridiculous. Hey, we're going to end
You
this
all
for
are
what?
ridiculous.
We're going to end this. And again, this is how selfish y'all are, right? Don't Quisha, you don't need me. That's fine. Do our kids need me?
Wait for it.
Do our kids?
Do you
You
need
don't need
your
me.
woman?
Fine. Do our kids need me?
Her brain farted.
Do kids need you?
You heard?
Yes.
Of course.
Shut the
fuck up. Nigga,
Thank you.
shut
That's
the
all.
fuck
That's
up.
all I need. That's all I needed to hear. You don't need me. You know, there's the cat, the dog, and these motherfucking kids. It's not about you, right? You don't need me. I don't need you. It's about the other people that are around us. It's about your daddy that is 72 and can barely walk. It's about the extended family and all these things that we have going on. You will need me when you are 63 and somebody actually has to carry the load. So respectfully, you might not need me. Please, everyone is going to need somebody in the beginning, middle, or the end of their life. You just don't need me now until you fall off the stairs and you get a little stroke or something going on, and all of a sudden we have a problem. So stop with that, please. If y'all are good, if y'all are good by yourselves, y'all shouldn't be if y'all are good by yourselves, y'all shouldn't have no problem when these men are running through y'all. And this is how this is the full circle. Queen. This is a full circle, right? Remember how the show started. Should these men get karma by their daughters dealing with the same man they dealt? If y'all don't need us, bust them down, like Ali says. There's nothing to discuss. There's nothing to discuss. I'll put a kid on you. I'll put a kid on you. I will do everything and anything to net in your forehead, and then you can go ahead and go to the sunset, and I go my way. If y'all don't need us, don't you ever motherfucking talk shit about a deadbeat dad that is a Rolling Stone. Y'all didn't need us before. Take care of that motherfucking rascal and move along. I'm tired. I'm
a bad bitch.
Like
Honestly,
we
with this
hoes
whole
all show.
I'm a bad bitch too.
Telling
Cammy.
us to be quiet, telling us basically we hoes. Y'all hoes.
No. Don't wish it. You said you were a hoe.
Y'all basically that's what you
No.
said.
Hey, don't wish it. Hey, don't wish it. I don't want to put this on you. Didn't you say that you were treating manis and this and that and that and that on your early days?
You literally
How did you deal with so many men?
Don't you ain't changed. You still disrespect. You haven't changed at all. You still don't like men. You still disrespect men.
Yes, she loves men.
You performative, like Fatty said. You're performative,
And that
y'all lie so you can get men. You don't love men. Dunquisha, you can't even respect the men on the panel. They respect you.
That's why she said that men should suffer the same pain from watching their daughters. That's why I said it in the beginning. Because you ain't over the traumatization. You ain't over the pain. No, you're not, sweetheart. We watching it.
Oh, I don't need no therapy. Hey, these are nuts. I don't need a therapy class.
She won't stop yelling at me. She won't stop complaining.
What up, Nepal?
So she don't mess my. You know what? Y'all realize a lot of. No. I'm not gonna go at Dunquisha. I love Dunquisha.
No, it's not going. It's like we like.
I promise I'm not.
Make a statement, please. I need to hear from Cammy the question. We need to go to the topic.
As loving and respectful as I can. What women consider love is to dump all their trauma on a man and mistreat man and try to run over him and treat him the worst kind of way. And they think a real man is a man that stays there through all of that. That's what women are doing today. They act their worst selves to their man, to a man that loves you. You'll take all the disrespect and lies from abusive man. Soon as you get a loving man, you'll treat him worse than the guy you said claimed to treat you. So you can keep the narrative of saying all men ain't ish. So when you get a loving man, why not love him back instead of mistreating him so the narrative of all men ain't ish stays true? This is what happens normally in most relationships. You gonna disrespect, run over, talk over, and try to make your man be your woman, and then you call him a bitch and leave.
And that's terrible because it actually does end up harming women in the long term. We do need y'all. And the issue is, don't you hear that it's trauma? It's not that she doesn't need you. She's afraid to be abandoned again and again and again. So she puts on this tough exterior as a guard.
Yeah, if you're afraid of me, you be quiet when I told you to be quiet.
Fatty keeps I'm gonna tell you this, and with all great love and respect. Are you trying to be a 304? Or you trying to be a wife? See?
Obviously, I want. Obviously, I want to be a man's wife, but that requires me.
You don't have to. You don't have to give context. I didn't need for no context.
Hey,
I'm gonna tell you this: when a man, and that's why Fatty keeps trying to help you, because we respect you, we like you, we want you to do better. Let me land. You're doing the opposite of what you're supposed to be doing as a wife. That's what we told them. Soon as y'all say you a wife and you submissive, and then you come on a panel and talk over men and try to make everything about you, you already tell a man you all about yourself and attention. You attention seeking. You want all eyes on me, like Tupac. The things we telling you is if you want that man, if a man turns to your IG and goes, dang, look how she dressing. Look how she twerking. Look how she dancing. Look how she promoting herself. Let me finish. And you cannot come on a panel and speak on other women when you're not demonstrating the behaviors you're saying you claim to be a marriageable wife or a woman who's looking for a husband. You're not demonstrating those behaviors. So you can't co-sign with us when the women are doing something that's unmarriageable while you're still doing things that's unmarriageable to be performative. And it's not going to work that way. That's why Fatty keeps trying to, no, you're doing it right now. You're doing it right now.
I'm not dismissing you.
Why you interrupt me? If you're a cooperative, submissive, wholesome woman that's ready to be a wife while men are watching and go, hey, maybe that's my wife. Why should a man marry you while you interrupting the man, telling you to stop doing the things that's gonna keep you from getting a husband?
I want to listen. I want to listen from our Anne. And are you going to start posting like a wife instead of a streetwalker?
Hell no.
I'm gonna say something really. Obviously, I want to be mindful of what men find attractive, so I can change that. But I want to be clear. If we are being a wife is something that you are trained from day one to be. It is not something that you become because you have a ring. A lot of these wives are still sliding in DMs and still doing 304 behavior just with their work husband. Know about it. My point being is the only reason why I think women push back is because it feels like you don't see the value in who we are as people. It feels like you just see us as a utility. That is why you're hearing this. There is a fear that you're not respecting us as just people.
No, and no, 1 second. Can you repeat exactly what you said? Repeat exactly what you said.
You are a wife before you are a wife. There are plenty of women who perform to get the ring, but they're still doing God knows what with their work husbands. But they're wives.
No. Repeat the last part. About men treating you like what?
Oh, like we're not people.
Okay, so Anne, I'm going to do this right then. Tell me what the man sees when he sees this.
Yo, Fatty, come on, bro.
Hey, Cammy, watch your mouth.
He sees his.
Hey, Anne, when a man goes to your Instagram and he says, "Oh, she pretty," and all that, tell me what happens when a man that actually was thinking that he was going to take you seriously see you giving you a wedgie to yourself to the point where literally your coochie lips, your coochie lips are blinking at me.
I wasn't even looking, bro. This is the thing. I don't do and post with, oh, what are the men gonna think? I do it because I felt cute and I like.
That's a lie. Hold on, please. Hold on.
I was confused. I was like,
hold on, please. When a man, we tell you what men see. I don't know. This is what we see. A woman so insecure that she'd rather get the validation of looking like a hoe than a woman who's going to be classy.
How is that looking like a hoe?
No, Ali, just 1 second. Hey, Cammy, does that look like a hoe?
No.
Them is not Cammy.
She was just dancing.
Cammy, no, okay, wait. She was okay. Queen, I know your eyes, like, because you're a little bit older, right?
Yes. I can't see or
Queen,
hear right
hey, Queen.
What?
Is there anything that shouldn't be on this picture? Anything? What jumps to you? If you look at it, what jumps to you?
The garbage.
No. So you don't see nothing over there?
Is there anything on this? You don't see nothing over there like this. Is there something wrong with this?
I don't have titties out. What do you like?
I don't.
Oh my God! That you're going to do this to us, and come on, man.
Why do you expect me to know what you think?
No. Hey, one second.
You said I was a whore.
No, this is the problem with this conversation, right? Y'all pretend. Let me finish, please. Let me
Don't
finish.
listen to them, girl.
Let me finish, please. Y'all put more effort in pretending that you want to be wives than actually being wives.
I have to be an attractive woman, brother.
No, but and please.
No, what makes a woman a 304 is not how. Because I understand.
Submissive boy, you listen, boy.
I understand that
you listen. You talking over. First, you talking over me. Now you talking over Fatty. We're trying. Hold on. As a brother, you a grown ass woman. These are men on the panel trying to tell you. You still can't hear. You got 2 ears that God gave you. You're supposed to be the weaker vessel. You're supposed to be the help me. You're supposed to submit. You can't listen to 2 brothers.
Your helpmate is not a slave. She
Go ahead, talk.
You.
You do the same thing that
No. Nobody's going to talk. Hey, friends, do you remember when y'all say that y'all don't learn nothing with the Untouchables and all that shit? Fuck all these. I do declare bourgeoisie shows that tell you what you need to hear on an eloquent way. You learn more about men and women behavior on our shows than you learn everywhere else, because if you actually pay attention to these prototypes of people, you find them right on the street as soon as you leave and go to a bar. But this is my problem, is people pretending they are A when they are B. I will make this statement and then I need Kenny to ask a question. Hey, Ann, please, I told you to not interrupt me, okay? I'm going to make this statement. Be a O or be a wife. Men are okay with both. If you come to a man and you say, I'm a hoe, or you come to a man and you say, I'm a wife, men are okay with both. You put a label on yourself, it's good to go. The problem is when you have hoes pretending they are wives and you are wives acting like hoes. And we are confused because now we have a good woman that we have with, oh, that's a good woman. And Scooby-Doo, you take the mask, oh shit, he was a hoe. Pick a motherfucker. No, please. No, please. Wait, one second. Hey, Queen. Hey, 1 second. Queen and Anne, without making statements, what did I say that y'all disagree with? Y'all agree with me?
Let me tell you what I disagree with. You talking about be a hoe or be a wife. You need to flip it and say, be a dusty or be a real man.
Oh, man, what about the man? What about the man? Hey, 1 second. Let me do it.
I have to say that I do agree with Queen.
Let me do it. No, let me do it for you. Let me do it for you. Let me do it. Hey, Queen, I can do this. Queen, I can do this. I can do this. Fellas, either be on the streets or stay at home. Don't do both, okay? Don't be breaking the heart.
It's either look for women on the streets or look for them in your home. It's men too. It's men too.
Hey, 1 second, please. 1 second. Y'all ask me for something. I will prove it that I will do it, and y'all will still complain, okay? Y'all said we don't say it to the man. Fellas, don't break your heart of a good woman. Don't cheat on your wife. If you want to be on the street, be completely on the streets. If you want to be a husband, go ahead and be a husband. Don't confuse people to the point where these women go outside and think, oh shit, this is the husband. But then we take the Scooby-Doo mask. Oh shit, the motherfucker was a hoe. See how I can do it? Very simple, very easy to understand and all that. Now, I want a statement from Anne. I want to be a wife in real life, not a pretend wife, not a make-believe wife, not a wife that dresses like Kim Kardashian. I want to be a wife. And from now on, I will not post my coochie lips on IG for attention. Do you ever
Okay, first and foremost, I am not posting my coochie lips for attention. This is I want to say something very clear. A wife is a woman who prioritizes the respect of her husband.
How are you respecting my honor when you are? What is this?
Yeah, that just is dancing.
That's that. Hey, Ann, did you have panties on?
How is this?
And I ask you a question. And did you and
I need to learn.
and did you the and is a serious question? Did you add pennies on?
That's an inappropriate question, Fatty.
Oh, but the video is not inappropriate.
See what I mean? See
No,
what I
this is the issue. You get a husband.
You see?
Look
Hey,
at this.
that's not saving, man.
But
You
Fatty,
want
we're gonna
to
find out that you like that video.
No,
so
no,
what does
no,
that
no,
make
I'm
you
done.
too?
You need to learn how to discipline your own
I'm
self.
done.
Help me understand. No. You're not.
No, I'm done.
You're not
trying to learn. And stop
I
asking. You're not trying to
understand what you
learn.
were
He already
saying.
told you
No,
you're not
I'm
trying to
done.
learn. You're not trying to learn.
No, you guys are actually being disingenuous, and I'm tired.
It's not being.
I'm done.
Hey, if I did, hey, Fatty, can you put me on the main screen? Can you put me on the main screen?
I just need to copy the. One second, because I think I dropped y'all. Give me just 2 seconds. Copy. Ladies first. Here we go. Now, ladies first. Sorry, friends. Sorry. I think everybody's on the panel now, right? Okay. So we do this.
May I say
And
something?
I'm officially done.
I'm done. Cut the show. I'm done. Take me off.
You guys understand that this is the reason why men lie to
Hey,
us.
hold on, Sandra, before you start cooking, if Ali starts throwing hundreds and on lives and going like this, am I trying to be a husband or am I showing my money off?
When
Well, actually, you're trying to be a husband.
No,
provider.
Hey, Mr.
You're
Chosen.
a
Nah, Mr. Chosen. So hold on, let me show you another thing. You know what's spectacular about Mr. Chosen is that even though he's being a contrarian, he's being an intentional one as well too. Y'all gonna listen, not y'all, excuse me, the ladies that keep listening to the lies and enablers, you're gonna keep listening to a person just like that instead of the person who's trying to tell you the truth, and you're gonna use that as validation. You're gonna stay miserable, you're gonna stay a thought, you're gonna stay lost. If I'm telling you that your coochie is in the video and you are an adult
My
and can't
coochie
see
comes
the joke,
with me everywhere.
I'm talking to the woman who put a coochie. I ain't talking to you anymore about it. So I'm talking about women who
putting
put
my
that.
coochie on the
I'm
internet.
not
It's
talking
for
about Ann anymore.
lustful
I'm
eye.
not talking about Ann. If it doesn't apply, let it fly.
You
In
guys
this
told
case,
me
it
if
might
real
not apply.
porn was so disrespectful, and you still haven't.
And you're not going to talk over us, please. We made the rules. We made a rule. You can rebuttal. You can rebuttal. It's not disrespectful. Let's tell you the truth. Your cleavage. How about go put on a t-shirt? Your cleavage is out too. How about that one? Do you want me to tell you should put your shirt on because your cleavage is out? You want that one too?
Do you want me to wear a hoodie in 100-degree weather?
No,
It's
you go to
100
the
degrees
extreme.
right
You go to
now
the
in
extreme. You go to the
California.
extreme. You go to the extreme again.
It's 100 degrees right now at 6 o'clock in the evening in California. You want me to go wear a burqa?
So you got to keep bending over. So you got to keep bending over so we can see your cleavage.
Okay, is this better for you?
No, do whatever you want to do. It don't matter. You're not going to listen, so it's okay.
Because a man who's
Hey, please stop going on mute when I'm talking. That's the last time I'm gonna tell you that. Men are trying to protect y'all. Men are trying to give you solid advice out of love, and you're gonna listen to the liar to continue to be looking like a thought. And again, I'm not talking to you. I don't understand how women put more energy in being disrespectful, over talking, wanting attention, and whole behavior in that instead of getting wifey attention and a good woman attention and a righteous woman attention. You lose all credibility to be a wife. All someone thinks is that woman is so insecure, she'd rather get attention than respect from somebody. I'm gonna get with this woman. I'm gonna get around her, tell her everything she wants to hear, like Jonathan says. I'm gonna bust her down and I'm gonna give her right back to the streets because that's where she belongs. So again, all we saying is put yourself in a position where you care more about getting positive attention and respectful attention and wifey attention than the type of attention that ruins your reputation and keeps you in the streets. Now you can say whatever you want to say, but it's not going to take anything away from when a man sees you out, he gonna see a hoe. That's what he sees.
Now,
Okay,
and
I wanna be a hoe for my wife.
1 second, please. And we'll have the chance to rebuttal uninterrupted. Cammy lost her chance to ask the question because when I asked if that was old behavior, she was a coward. And we
Wait,
go to the
you didn't get a chance to talk.
Yep. We're going to the next the event, and we're going to pass the microphone to Melanin, to Sandra, to Bella, because they're kind of more quiet.
Yes.
We're going to make sure that these ladies first back again, okay?
Real quick, 1 second. Hey, Ann.
Ali,
your
your screen is black.
Oh, I'm still black. Am I back yet?
Oh my god.
No.
Your screen is still black.
You might have to refresh.
And
come back.
Please,
I'm back now, right?
Yeah, you're back, right?
And
I have a question.
and I'm just it's quick. And
Yes.
It's never quick.
be a hoe for your husband, not for
That's
everybody.
what I just said.
No, I just said it. Be a hoe for your husband, not to everybody.
And I'm not doing it for everybody.
Okay,
I did it for myself. Here's the thing, right?
Oh my.
I posted the video because I thought I was cute. I'm not selling it. I'm not trying to get male attention. I simply liked the song and I thought it was cute. I don't think it's a bad thing to be a woman who's comfortable with her femininity. I do think it's a bad thing to desperately seek attention. The difference, though, is I am centered in myself. That's why when you see the video, you see one thing, but when I put the video out there, I see another thing. The garbage.
Hey, please, 1 second, Ali. Please, Ali, 1 second, Ali, please. Everybody stop. Everybody stop, please. Ann, please. Ann.
Yes, sir.
You are not listening.
I am listening. You guys are
listen
listening.
carefully. Listen carefully. I love hoes. When I'm
What's
scrolling
a
to
hoe
my,
to you?
let me
Sorry.
finish, please. Let me finish, please.
What's a hoe?
When I am scrolling to my IG, and there's big booty Karen, big booty
What
Keisha,
is a
big
hoe?
titty, I love it, right?
I don't.
Well, can you stop impulse control? You are doing exactly what I told you to do. You are the most like you have something inside of you, like the Energizer Bunny, right? So, and this is the last question I'm going to ask you, so we can take the smoke out of you and go to actually the topic, right? Because we're going to talk shit about men again.
Wait, hold on. Before you ask me another question, Mary, simply ask you a question. There's something I would love to learn.
An out of control
that's
woman is
wild.
the easiest woman to get.
Hey, one
Why
second.
is it
Hey,
out of
An out of control woman. You out of control, Ann?
1 second.
I'm not out of control.
1 second, Ann. Hey, friends. 860 people. Remember an hour ago when I said the most powerful thing a woman can have is actually to be quiet. And she said, yes, Eddie, yes. And now Anne is a little bit agitated because she should be. She should be a little bit intense. Like y'all lose complete control of the stop button. There's no brake, there's no end brake, there's no parachute. It's keep going until the engine gets cold again. And now we got our woman back. But as soon as she gets hot, we lost her. It's Anne and 90% of the woman. I can't even talk with my mom when she gets mad. I can't. There's nothing. Oh,
Yeah,
You still can't stop. You still can't stop.
And
You just respected the fact that I'm trying to listen to you.
I have a question. I have a question, Ann. It's the last question, Ann. I have a question. Hey, Queen. Relax, Queen. And please mute yourself. Somebody has echo. So this is what I'm going to ask you, Ann. And it's fair. You see what you see. We see what we see. 1, 2, 3, test it.
I got it.
And what do you think most men saw? Cammy. God damn it, Cammy.
Oh.
And what do you think man and woman, because y'all are even more judgmental than us, right? What do you think when man and woman saw you it was not the dance, it was out, what were you wearing and how were you wearing it? Do you think man and woman saw a wife or a 304? I'm not saying you are. I'm not saying, I'm just saying if woman and man were watching that video, do you think they will see a wife or a 304? Can you answer that, please? And interrupt it. And we have to go to the next topic. Nobody talks afterwards, okay? And mute yourself, please, and tell us, what do you think they saw? 304 or a wife?
People saw a single woman. I don't think they saw.
Oh, man. You know what? Hey, friends. Hey, the ladies' first show might not ever come back from vacation, man.
What I do?
Because I'm not going to die with the heart attack just because y'all entertainment.
Here's the issue. No. The reason why I'm just interrupting a little bit, respectfully. I need to understand what you define as a 304, because we're living in times where women who aren't.
Oh, you asked me right. No, you asked me right. If
does
I
this
can
mean?
see, oh, hey, you asking me, right? If I can see your coochie through your pants, you probably are a 304.
I can't help it.
Yes, wait.
I'm wearing underwear. I can't help it.
Hey, 1 second. Hey, 1 second. And 1 second. I can help to show my dick print, man.
Your dick is big. I get it.
Hey, man, I don't have compression shorts. I don't have garments. I don't have underwear. I can't help to show you my dingling walking like on the pants doing like elephant, right? Like, and I'll read N. As long as you are not somebody that is actually sick, you have a 20 incher, right? How can you justify, and you have 10, 20, 30 videos on an IG, I can see your coochie anywhere. So you can't. No, and what does that mean? I can help it. What does that mean? And Don Quisha, I know you're trolling and you're laughing and shit. You think this is funny, but this is the shit that you created. This is the shit that you created, right? So, and you are going to end. What does that mean? I can help it.
The size of my coochie is gonna do what it does in my clothes. I think
Oh my
is what it does.
God.
You had no business in the outfit.
These women, hey, Melanin, I got you. These women, just, hey.
This is ladies first.
One second.
Chill.
No, I'm talking with my people. No, 1 second. I'll let you and Melanin go. These 1 second, please. I'll get you the microphone. This woman just said, "My coochie big." Listen to what she said. My coochie is so big. My coochie is so big that it jumps out of the pants. That's how big my coochie is. So now that we got the statement, I'll put you and Melanin over here.
From the back.
And y'all will have 3 minutes to understand exactly what is your coochie big. Okay. Nice to see. Thank you very much. Very happy for the man that will be.
You have no
I
business.
can't help
in that
how
outfit.
fabric. Wait, no.
You have
Let
no
me
business
finish.
in that outfit. You don't have the body.
You're
for
not
it.
going to
You have
tell
no
me,
business in that
ma'am.
outfit.
You
We're
could
just
look
gonna be
as modest
fair.
as possible, and you
need
would
to
still
work
have
out
a
little.
whore mentality.
You have no business in that outfit.
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
Are we adults or not?
You should have
Are
been
we
in a
adults?
maxi dress. You should have been in a
Are we
maxi
adults?
dress. You have no business in that
Man,
outfit.
who are
Your
you to
body
tell
doesn't
me?
belong in that. It doesn't.
How are
It's just
you
that
to tell me
simple.
that though?
It's just that simple.
But why?
You don't have to make.
You
'cause
can.
don't
You know what you
belong
can
in.
also do? You know what you
Everything
can
about
also
that
do?
looks wrong.
Avoid
Everything about that
looking.
looks wrong. It doesn't
You
even look
judging.
like
Okay, you know what? You don't even realize that you're
Hey,
projecting on.
hey, 1 second. 1 second. Let's get Shanti Warrior to finish her full thought, and Melanin can reply. Okay, we have 3 minutes. And friends, the next topic is the last topic. We're not going to stay 7 hours. Okay, so
To be lustful is to reduce a human being to a body part. If I was really a 304, I'd be concerned about what other people are going to think of me. Unfortunately, I was simply just doing it because I felt like it was comfortable. I'm not thinking about what the women or the men. If you read the comments, I'm like really confused about the reaction. So here's my thing. You and men like you are.
I'm not a man.
You and men like you who
I'm
think
not a
like
man.
you. Okay.
let her finish, Mel.
Let me calm down. I think it's very, very, very disrespectful and disingenuous to claim that this is a 304. Meanwhile, there are real life 304s out here in covered up looking like angels. We need to stop putting the burden on women and recognize it's your lustful eye. You are reducing women down. You are projecting assumptions. You are assuming things about her that aren't true. That is a failure of you. I can't help it. I would still have a whatever, even if I was in a burqa, even if I was in a bathing suit. I can't always constantly be worrying about what other people think, unless if we're saying I'm a married woman and I represent my husband, et cetera, so maybe I can be modest or delete the Instagram. I don't think that's a problem. But if a woman is asking a man, hey, babe, I didn't see it that way. Why did you see it? And all you can say is 304, 304. You're not here to teach. You're here to punch down. And that's what I have a problem with. I have been open with all of you, learning from all of you. But at the same time, you guys don't do it reciprocated. You claim that women are narcissists and only want to project their view. Meanwhile, You're doing it in real time towards me. I'm not negating what you saw. What I am saying is I'm adding context for you to recognize that not all of us are here trying to get your attention. Some of us just felt good, and that's okay. If it got your attention,
gotta land your plane.
But I do think though, and you were being a little hang on. She's being a bit disingenuous. I do think she saw what she posted.
I'm not even going to be that long-winded. Okay, you shouldn't have been wearing that.
Why?
Because you have no business in it. You
why? No. What does business mean?
Shut the fuck
Let her
up.
respond,
It doesn't make sense. You're not making sense.
Patty, you on mute. Patty, you on mute.
You're not making sense.
Oh, 1 second. Can you give us the Kendra cam real quick, Ken?
I'm not gonna do that.
Okay.
Why you just did that?
Go ahead, Melanie.
You won't do it here, but you'll do it.
You're railing the argument.
It was a joke. It was a joke. Melanie uninterrupted. Please, Melanie uninterrupted, and then
what you're trying to do. It doesn't even look good. It looks fucking disgusting, okay?
That's
Don't
your
do it
basic
anymore.
bitch opinion.
Don't do it anymore. Don't do it anymore. That's it. You said you want to learn. You said you want to be held accountable. You do not even have the body for whatever the fuck you were trying to give off. Stop doing it. It's
you know
just
what,
that simple, bro?
So you are
it's not hard. And nothing about that is
she
appealing
was quiet while you talk.
whatsoever.
Don't go off mute. She was quiet while you talk. Stop going off mute.
I'm not trying to hurt your feelings at all. You hurt your own feelings by posting that and thinking that shit looked good. So girl to girl, woman to woman, don't do that shit no more. You don't even have the body for it.
Okay, and I'm asking you to explain.
Did you land, Melanin?
Yes.
Now I want 1 second. I want Jonathan to say what he wanted to say, and he's going to answer to both of them, and then we go to the main event. Go ahead.
I think, and please don't interrupt. You've had the floor for way too long.
You're
just interrupting. You're literally interrupting.
I'm asking you a question before we engage. Can I?
No, there's no need for that. He's going to make a statement. You are going to answer to both him and Melanin, and then we're going to go to the next topic. Okay, go ahead.
I just want to say I love coming on this show because I love defending women. I love calling men to be better versions of themselves. I love the back and forth. See, she had to leave. She can't even hear what I'm about to say. I think she knew exactly what that video was, and I think she's acting like she doesn't. But I think she knew exactly what that was. She tried to say that it wasn't, but it was. We all know it was. You could see it plain as day. I wasn't going to name it on here. I don't think we need to. But she knew exactly what the video was. So you say it's our lustful eye, but here's where I do align with Ollie and Fatty. There's a temptation role here. What are you putting out there to tempt to honeypot men? Like, you got to take some ownership. Yes, I'm the first to defend women and say men need to control their lust. 100%, I say it all the time, especially here. But you knew exactly what you were posting. And I just don't think any of us believe that you didn't know. So.
And uninterrupted, and then we go to the next topic, okay? Cammy,
exactly.
Miss Bella, Melanin, and Sandra are going to carry the show from now on. We're going to become ladies first back again. Go ahead and uninterrupted. You can say whatever you say.
The reason why I know your respect for women is just performative bullshit is because if you really did respect women, you would recognize that women can wear things that make them feel
100%.
I thought you respected women.
I'm just agreeing with you.
Okay. Yeah. So do you see how that is?
I 100%.
See, the difference between you and I is before you engaged, I wanted to make sure we were clear and we had consent. And you said I was being rude for asking for consent. Now, as I'm talking, you're interrupting and you're claiming you respect women. You're performative as fuck. And here's the thing. You don't know who I am. You know, me doing this since I was 3. Some of us, so my question is, how can you claim that I knew what I was doing and I was trying to honeypot men? And if I've been dancing and being silly my whole body, I'm like, in fact, I'm West African. We do worse shit than that. Jamaicans do worse shit than that. It's just dancing. You're the one who's making a meaning out of it. And that's because, sir, newsflash, you only respect women because, I mean, respectfully, I don't know. But this is an assumption, right? I could be wrong, but I think it's performative bullshit. I think you're using it as a means to get close to women so you can police them.
He's married.
Hold on, Melanin. Fatty, remember what I told you?
Because here's the thing, if you're a married man, keep it moving. It has nothing. But to come here and tell me, oh, you knew what you were doing, blah blah blah. If I knew what I was doing, you wouldn't be seeing it on Instagram, sweetheart. I'd be selling it.
Can I respond?
Yes,
and I do
let me just play this to make sure that it's the last statement that
All
you
right,
do.
let's hear from the fellows.
Sit your ass down, motherfucker. It's ladies first.
Nobody goes after Jonathan, and if you talk, you are going to show how much of an idiot you are. Okay, remember what I say right now. Nobody goes after Jonathan, and if you talk, you are going to show how much of an idiot, low impulse control you are. Go ahead, Jonathan, and interrupt him.
I would offer my apology for interrupting. When I was interjecting, it was more just to say that I was agreeing with you to help move your point along, not in a bad way, but I wanted to give you that acknowledgement. The reality is that it had nothing to do with what you were doing. Dance all you want on Instagram. But if you want me to believe that we're going to create a meme of the camel dough, because I'm not even going to say the word, by the creator who didn't know they were doing camel dough, I'm happy to make that meme. But you were wearing something that was clearly a camel dough, and everyone could see it. We all saw it. My 9-year-old would see it. So don't pretend that you didn't see it. Don't pretend that you didn't know what you were posting. You have to be blind. So I agree with Melanin. You can do what you want. You can be a woman. You can be feminine. You could, but you don't. You get to pick and choose how you present yourself. Now I'm not saying anything about what you're wearing now. You look great. I scroll past. I'm not hovering. But just don't tell me that you didn't see the camel dough, because I don't believe you.
Yeah,
that's all
okay.
I wanted to say.
And the reason why you don't believe me is because
Shut the fuck again.
How do you lose a game that is literally like I announce it? I literally announce it. Go ahead and explain to us how you didn't see motherfucking Moses parting the Red Sea. Go ahead.
Because when you had said it, I respectfully took note of it, but I also I failed and was like very triggered by what he had just said. It just came out.
That wasn't a question.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like you guys really come at women who are comfortable with their bodies and just throw them in a specific bin and dehumanize them. Meanwhile, I'm one of the biggest. Okay.
I know exactly.
Because I guess just hearing my voice is annoying, right?
No. And it's our fault.
It's not.
It's Mama Fatty fault that she gave me 2 functioning eyes. Okay, Mama Fatty, you are a terrible person. Out there, you create a man that has 2 functioning eyes that can see the sea over there,
Again.
the sea over there, and a fucking pet in the middle so the Egyptians can run away from whatever the fuck they're running, okay? It's my fault, and Mama Fatty, and Daddy Fatty too, okay? Next time, make me blind. Make me legally blind so I don't have to see women showing their coochie on IG, okay? It's my fault, Mama Fatty fault, it's everybody's fault, and this topic is officially done. No, Ali, every single
I said Ann about to say, Ann trying to say something.
Thank you very much. Yeah, point.
Now, I do want to say something, but I'm holding my mouth closed. But I want to, but I said Ann's trying to say something, not me. So
you're trying to say something?
Oh no, I'm holding my mouth.
No, you want to say something, right? Say something.
I really do want to say something.
No. So go ahead and say something.
No, you about to hit me with this.
No. You want to say?
No, you ain't about to hit me with the smart.
No, I'll say with you. I'll say with you.
Nah, you ain't about to get me. Heck no.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
No, you ain't about to spot on me. And I was saying that Ann keeps trying to.
No, you can't do that. No, nah, you didn't do it.
No, Daddy, rewind.
I gave you the chance, sir. You said
Daddy,
nah,
rewind it,
Daddy.
Daddy. I swear to God, rewind it. I said Ann's trying to say
no.
something, not me.
We're going to the next topic, friends. The last. And what do you want to say? There's 900 people, friends. We need like $20 or $30 on the Cash App. This has been an awesome show. Melanie needs some lunch money. Okay, she's the host, and it's Anne's birthday. So if you want to send her some money, so she can buy some pennies, y'all can go ahead and send her money. Drop the Cash App in, drop the Cash App in the chat, so she can get some Victoria's Secrets, and we make sure that we never see the Red Sea again.
I need Granny's huge ones.
Yes, diapers, whatever you need.
Yeah, she said I have no business wearing a thong because thongs have weight limits. I'm so sorry. I can't control how fast.
What?
Sorry.
Send
me a huge diaper.
What the fuck is this?
And this is the thing. Women, no, Melanie. I hate when women project their insecurities onto other women.
Girl, I'm not insecure. I wouldn't look like you wearing
Yeah. I'm not sure. And you know what? I believe I'm beautiful regardless of what I wear. That's insecure.
Time to
You're so low vibrational that you think you're wearing glasses makes you look smart. You don't look smart. We know that's not a prescription in the lenses.
I don't care. Hey, I don't try to help y'all.
Again, you're not helping anybody. That you are okay. I do not envy a woman who thinks that she can
You look terrible. You look terrible.
More bad advice.
That's real.
Why would I want to be attracted to somebody?
Don't do it again. Don't do it again.
Only insecure women would do this. I'm gonna do it again.
That's it. Well, then you're nasty. You're nasty. That looks nasty. You look nasty. Do you get that?
What makes it nasty? The fact that your coochie lips aren't sexy. Like, what's nasty about it? Why is that so nasty? Why is it so nasty to you?
I'm telling you what your mother should have.
You look at
ISO.
You guys don't recognize that. Oh, so sorry.
You know where y'all going to be tomorrow? Check Reacts. Congratulations. Okay. That's where you're going to be tomorrow.
He said thank you.
He said thank you. Thank you.
Jack said thank you.
Ears for y'all gold, brother. Thank you very much, Check. And hey, man, just do what you do. Okay, friends. No, and please, we don't want to talk about big coochies anymore. We know we love them. Hey, Ann, show me after the show. I'll entertain you. It's fine. If you want to talk about big coochies after the show, I will entertain you as a birthday gift. I will bless you with my attention.
It's okay.
Okay, so if not, let's let big big coochies become small coochies and small coochies become no coochies. Okay.
She did say she was going to do it again, though. She literally said that.
She's drinking some water. No, don't bite her. She's drinking some water. It's her birthday tomorrow. Okay, let's make sure she's taken care of. Okay, thank you very much, friends. Oof, I don't have no control. Like, this is why they say I'm a terrible host. I have no control over nobody, and it's worth it. It's warranted.
Daddy,
I love you too.
Daddy.
Yes, Queen.
And I just say that, I mean, it's been a lot of negative energy her way, but honestly, if she felt good about herself and got up there and danced for herself, there's nothing wrong with it.
No.
Just because you all saw her in that light, she didn't see herself. And I think women
No,
I gotta correct that. I gotta jump in.
No, nobody jump in.
I gotta jump in.
Queen, hey, 1 second, please. 1 second.
No one saw her in a negative light.
Stop. Queen, if you don't agree with us, Queen, you know that when I play videos, I can see everybody on the bottom, right? I can see y'all, right? And while the video was playing, you were doing this.
Exactly.
Now, Queen, that I snitch on you, because that's what you were doing. What the hell are you talking about, Queen? You were laughing and pointing and agreeing.
I'm
I
almost
was
done.
laughing at the level of disrespect that was to blast her like that. And I was like, oh my God.
That's tap dancing,
Off the
Queenie.
hook.
That's
I
tap
was
dancing.
laughing at the situation, not directly her.
So first you laugh, and now you're the moral police.
That's how
Yeah.
you bust somebody out. And
Yeah.
to me, I laughed like, oh my God, Fatty
Man.
just busted her out. I did laugh.
No, I didn't. Oh man.
Okay, I laughed at that because that was a bust out. That's somebody. If you took something and showed the
I think there's
world
two
what we-
disingenuous people on this panel right now.
No, I'm letting y'all know. When somebody get busted out, I laugh. That's what,
Jonathan gave up. He said, "Man, this is
Hey,
too crazy."
you know what what you try to show us then? Hey, 1 second. What you trying to show us then?
Hold on, real quick. Quisha, hold on.
Go get that clip, Fatty. Go get the clip.
No, I don't. I just
Get the clip.
and 1 second. And what were you trying to show us then? And 1 second, Queen, I pass you the microphone. I promise. And what were you trying to show us?
Somebody must have said they liked it or something.
And what you try to show us? I can literally get the Anna husband in like 5 months. Literally. I'll get a little bit of Ozempic. We go on a journey together. We lose 30 pounds. I'll send you 10,000. You get a little BBL, and you get a husband in 2 weeks.
You don't even know what happened to me to cause this.
I know you were a fat baby, just like Fatty. We were all fat. I know. It's fine.
No. And so you should know that I had the
I don't
mental
want to talk about. I don't
discipline.
want to talk about trauma,
And so
please.
for me to start feeling good about my body again, and for y'all to come shame me simply because
Do
I
it in a
had to,
maxi dress.
I know
That's not
I'm
your
fatter,
body.
but
It's
I'm not
not a
gonna I'm not gonna
respect-
accept your low vibrational insecurities as my self-worth. My worth isn't
everybody,
No,
please. This is going too far. This is going too far. And if you feel good about yourself, you don't need no external reinforcement.
Totally.
Okay.
I just hate you using it
please, once again, if that got you, because there was a lot of men on that comment saying lovely, beautiful, love it, turn
And there were also memes.
okay, and please, this is how emotional women are their biggest enemy.
You
Let me finish. You posted something to get positive reinforcement. When anybody, man, please, you said, "Oh, can you stop talking?" Jesus Christ, man, that's crazy. You were posting, said, "Oh, because something happened to me, I wanted to feel good," and anybody, she's still talking. Anybody and their mama could see, and that you will get a bunch of negative attention once you posted that shit. I could tell you, Jonathan could tell you, Kemi could tell you, Don Quisha could tell you. If you said, "Hey, I was feeling myself, I thought I was cute," and you send that to anybody on the chat, anybody on the panel, anybody anywhere, they would tell you, "Baby, don't post that shit because that looks crazy." It's not about. So lie to you.
Oh, she
That's
made it.
the text that I was showing you.
Hold on.
I
Fatty,
reached
hold
out to a man I respect, and I'm like, "What's going on?"
That's not what she showed you. Fatty, she showed you the comments from that post. So the very first one says, "Since nobody is saying anything, let me tell you, the pants are creating a non-flattering wedgie down there. But other than that, you slay, girl." Someone else said, "Y'all, you act like you ain't see this before she posted it. She knows." So you were trying to post something that was.
And then what was my response? What was my response?
Doesn't matter.
After reading all these comments, I didn't realize that's what
you know. You know your pussy was in the damn video.
Oh man, I hate these.
You lose 100 pounds.
Stop
That is
lying.
so fake. You want me to like? You're lying. What else did you put in the comments, Ali?
You're lying.
Since you know how to read so well, what else
you know
in the
what's funny?
comments?
Hold on, let me mute you real quick.
Let me calm this down.
Hey,
Let me
Fatty,
calm this down.
we gonna calm this down, Fatty.
No, because he's
Fatty, I promise Fatty, I promise.
Ali, nothing that you're going to read is Ali.
Take ownership over your lustful eyes.
1 second. Just 1 second. Hey, Ali. Nothing that you're going to say is going to calm this down, but I will give you a try, okay?
No, I'm not.
No. We are going to do the game. You are saying nothing that you're going to say is going to calm this down. So you are going to show us exactly. Go ahead, read it.
I'm not trying to. What I'm saying.
No, I'm not saying you try not. You're going to do it.
This started when I flipped it back on Ann, right? Not demonstrating wifey material. She comes on the panel talking to the women to demonstrate wifey material, and then Dunquisha, you supporting her when she was going against y'all, not support when the women were speaking, over talking, interrupting, not demonstrating wifey material. She was going at all the women. Now, who are y'all to judge? Why are you telling me the same things that I'm telling you? That's why I flipped it back on her. She is doing it. She called Chosen performative, which he admitted he was being performative, and she called.
No, I said it wasn't performative.
No, you know what I mean. Chosen, contrarian, the contrarian, and you see who they listen to too, right? But she was performative because now she should demonstrate that she's a marriage-minded woman, that she's family-centered and male-centered, but she shows that she's not going to take the same criticism that she'll give. That's all. I wasn't about to calm it down.
No. It's not about calming down. It's the ripple effects. Y'all can say this is podcast 1-on-1. Every time you open your mouth, is a new wave, and the new wave is going to eat the rocks, and then the rocks will just say, "I need my get back. Let me go," and we go on a back and forth. No, Ann, please, Ann, Ann, you are going to take a zoom on this statement, and all the rest of the ladies, Kemi, Sandra, and Bella especially, are going to carry the conversation because they've been frozen to that, right? Make a statement, a definitive statement. I'm going to put you on the big screen. If anybody talks, I'll drop you. Okay? Go ahead, Dan. Happy birthday, by the way.
Thank you so much, and glory be to God. Thank you to the creator who made me. Thank you for having me up here, and I appreciate the conversation. Simply, this is all I'm saying. I am not trying to be a 304 because I'm overweight and my clothes fit tight. I am simply saying I felt good and I posted it. Is there correction? Sure. But the difference between correction and just being malicious and dehumanizing because you're insecure, because you haven't been able to check your own self and your own assumptions about women, is one person would say, like the woman said in the comments, "Hey baby, this is not flattering." And to be honest, when you gain some weight, you don't know how you look personally. Everyone in the comment section saw something that I didn't. If you really care about women being better, recognize that there are women like myself who will listen. But when you start attacking and dehumanizing, and I'm asking for help, you're not helping the community. You're just being a whole bunch of bullies. I didn't sell it. I didn't even know that that's what everyone was laughing at. I thought people were laughing at other shit. Two things can be true at once. But to project your own assumptions because you think all women want attention is wrong. I'm not trying to fight you. I just want to be respected and understood. That is truly love.
Thank you very much. Now we can go back to the infamous Ladies First show.
Wait a second, isn't this Ladies First?
No.
Wait, there's more? Damn.
Fatty, if there was an issue you truly cared about me, why didn't you reach out to me first? Why didn't you make a segment on your show?
And
nobody wants
what? No. 1 second, right? 1 second. We review public videos on the internet. Is our IG public?
Yes.
If that's not my question. My question is if there was an issue.
And please. I don't want to kick you off the show, but what you did right now is nasty. The conversation had nothing to do with your big coochie. The way that you talk and the way the conversation went, it went to the point where people were showing you that we're preaching something while you're doing the complete opposite. The only thing you had to say is, my bad, I'm not posting that shit anymore because I want to be a wife. You see how easy that shit is? Because you know what I don't do? And I don't post my fupa on the motherfucking internet. I know better. I don't know, please, respectfully. I know better. I know better. I know what looks good and looks terrible. You know what looks good and looks terrible. If you are so confident about what you did, You shouldn't be ashamed of nothing, because you know what I do when people say, "Oh, fatty, those pants are too tight." Yes, and so does your. No, I'm not going to say the rest, but I will. Well, Anne, please, Anne. Tough skin. You are a grown woman. You are a grown woman enough to post it. You are going to get positive reinforcement and negative reinforcement. If you are not ready to get criticism from nothing that you post in public, please don't do it like the average fat person and move along. That's all. Do what a lot of people on this space do. Hi guys, I'm here for podcasting. How are you guys doing? There's some people that are fat that stream like this. And you, hey, I don't want you to see my belly. We are going to stream like this now. If you don't want to be criticized by your coochie being in front of the camera, stream like this, and nobody will ever have a problem with you. Do we have a deal?
No.
Okay,
Damn.
If you don't have a deal, shut the fuck up.
God. Oh my
If you don't have a deal, if we don't have a deal, keep posting like a hoe and see if you're going to get married. Okay.
So tell me what it means to be a hoe, please. What's white?
Let me say synonymous: hoes, horse, and. Now that we got it out of the way, let's go to the show, please.
And that's exactly. You don't even know.
Yes. Hey, Anne, weren't you trying to be a side chick of a married man with 3 or 4 other women?
No, I wasn't.
Okay. So it was AI.
Again, why are you so concerned with? Okay, here's.
No. If you're going to lie, be quiet. If you're going to lie, be quiet. You were trying to be the side chick to a married man with a fleet of those that look just like you. There's your words. There's not fairy words. Let's move around. I don't want to talk about 10 anymore.
That's disingenuous. And if you really give a fuck and you weren't trying to clout chase, you would have addressed me face to face.
How am I clout chasing of a person that has less clout than me?
Okay, because you get off on it seems like you get off on trying to dehumanize women. You are also
what you do it yourself.
I don't think I'm dehumanizing.
You tell women what to do, man.
Hey, you know what's funny? Y'all need to see the beginning of the show when Anne was pretending she was a traditional woman.
I've never pretended.
You see. If you're not pretending, if you're not pretending, let me finish. Y'all have to go see the beginning of the show where Anne was pretending she was a traditional woman and chastising and go against women that are modern, are hoes and all these, right? She was on it. And now, because the mask fell off and she was the Scooby-Doo villain that we all found, oh shit, that's Anne on the Scooby-Doo mask. All of a sudden, she can control her feelings, and she's trying to say that we did something, that we manipulate something, that we are objectifying her, that we did this to her. You are truly Schrodinger feminism. You are strong and independent, and you are a victim. And you choose which one depending on the circumstance. First, you were strong and independent because you posted. And as soon as you got criticism, why are you guys doing this to me?
I didn't get criticism. I said if you genuinely cared,
you said it.
Why didn't you address me? Why?
You said
I didn't address you because
you said no. Stop. No, Anne, stop unmuting, please, and you can rebuttal it. You see, this is how you lied. You said the people were commenting. You said I didn't know that's what it was. So yes, you did. You received it on there, and you received it on here, and you still acting like you don't know what was happening. Just stop.
You're not listening, big dog.
You know, Ali. You know what? Sandra, say something, and Annie's going to say something that we never heard before. Go ahead, Sandra.
Okay, so ladies, and I'm saying ladies in a general sense, I want you guys to understand this is the reason why men don't take us seriously. This is the reason why men lie to us. This is also the reason why we lie to each other. Because if we can't be honest and say what's real without it being this whole like, oh, well, you're shaming me, you're bullying me, you're doing this, you're doing that, then understand the type of society we're going to cultivate is where you look a mess and people tell you, oh my God, you look so cute. Yes, slay, all this other lying nonsense. And then what I want people to understand, well, specifically women, okay? I'm gonna stop with the we and the people. I'm gonna be specific. What I want women to understand is that if somebody is telling you that something is making you look a certain way, rather than trying to fight back against that, maybe take a step back and try to see it from their perspective. That's where self-awareness comes from. Okay, because we have to understand we don't experience this life in a vacuum by ourselves. You could feel how you feel about the video, but when you post it out to the public, now you're eliciting responses from everybody else. You're putting something out there where people are going to respond to it. They're going to see certain things. If I see a duck, it looks like a duck, it quacks like a duck, I'm going to think it's a duck. I'm not going to think it's a swan. So when you put things on the internet, you have to be self-aware about what it looks like to everybody else, not just yourself. And if you can't do that, keep it in the phone. Don't post it. It's for your own benefit.
And here's the thing. I posted it in good faith. Obviously, I posted it thinking it was perfectly fine. The fact that everyone else had a reaction to it, I was very confused. So if someone doesn't know, and I'm telling you, I didn't know, and you have men saying, "Oh, you're a honeypot," and I'm like, what the fuck? Why would I ask you what is wrong? Help me understand what a 304 is, because what I think it's a 304 is not this. I thought, you know what? I've been feeling shitty because I've gained some weight, but I'm still going to dance, and I felt good. Now the internet took it the whole other way and didn't give me any explanation. I'm not saying
the men on the panel did.
No, they didn't.
So did her comment section.
Legacy. No. Yeah, let's be clear. If you are, hold on.
Knuckle. They told you. What it was.
Hey, Sandra, hold on. And Sandra, can you ask her again? Because she says she understands now. Can you ask her again if she's going to do it again? Because Fatty asked her. She said no, she's not. Can you ask her again if she's going to do that again? No, just please, for me, because women will listen to women before they listen to men. Can you ask her if she's going to do that again?
Can I ask you something?
I'm talking to Sandra. And I'm talking to Sandra. Hold on, Sandra. And stop, please. You can go right after all of us, both of us. Sandra, and you said you know better now. Fatty asked you, you said no, you're not gonna stop doing it. Sandra, can you ask her as a woman if she's gonna post it again? And please stop over talking. Again, control yourself.
Can you be
control yourself. No, can you close your mouth? Can you close your mouth? Can you close your mouth? This is what dealing with you in a relationship is. I know that for a fact. Once you don't get your way, once you're not enabled, you're going to just run your mouth like Fatty was talking about. Y'all don't give peace and quietness. You don't give a man something to respect. You give a man problems and stress. That's what you're doing. We don't even know you like that. So again, please close your mouth until you're asked to speak like we asked in the beginning of the show. Unless your name is Melanin or Fatty. Miss Sandra. She keeps lying. She didn't know better. Like women to say, I didn't know I was a hoe. I didn't know I was sleeping with all these men and I was losing my value. I didn't know I was supposed to be in church. Now that she knows, and people told her, Sandra, Fatty asked if she gonna do it again. She said she wouldn't say no. Sandra, can you ask this lady that says she knows better now if she's gonna do that again, especially when she's marriage minded?
2 questions. Will you do it again, and is it still up? Because if the video's still up, then you didn't learn anything. You would have took it down.
Yeah, she's still up.
That's how Fatty got it.
You would have took the video down.
If
you really learned from it, you would take the video down. When I post something and I learned that what I posted isn't it, I take it down. I don't leave it up.
Can you ask another question that I'll leave? Can you answer? And are you going to keep posting this? Unmute yourself, Ann, and ask us if you're, please, are you going to keep posting this?
You got to unmute yourself, Ann. You got no.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. There's lag. I'm not clear on what. Am I going to keep posting this?
If you learn something from this video, are you going to keep posting like this?
Sure, I'll be more mindful. Yes, I'll be not to be explicit, but if I'm going to be honest with you, I dress like this, not this, but I dress in ways where I'm wearing form-fitting clothes all the time. Would I be wrong to dance and make a video like this? So if I'm saying, I'd be happy.
Right.
But I'd be happy to, but I'm going to need guidance in understanding what is bothering you because I don't.
Okay, no, it's fine. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. You ask for guidance. I can show you better than I can tell you. You know who this is?
Huh?
You know who this is?
Britney Spears.
Right.
You're
What's your
saying I
opinion
look
about
like
What's your opinion about this video?
She's dancing.
Any more opinions? Any more opinions other than she's dancing? We all see she's dancing. Any more opinions?
I feel bad for her.
Exactly. Thank you.
What do you mean exactly? I don't look like her.
No, and
wait, so you're saying I look like her?
and 1 second, and I swear on everything I own, I literally even commented. This video reminds me of Britney Spears' manic episodes. The dancing, the very revealing thing. Oh man, you know what? You said that you needed guidance. I told you exactly what I saw, and instead of saying, "Oh, this is the guidance that I asked," oh yeah, because oh man, that's crazy.
Where's the point of it?
Oh, and you know what? Hey, we are all right. We are all wrong. This is what
happens.
This is what it is.
This is a household. This is a household, man.
Y'all pretend y'all don't learn nothing with our shows. This is actually what happens. A woman asks you, "Hey, sir, man with the penis, can you explain to us, sir, what is this thing? Because I need guidance." You go ahead and you provide something that is going to emotionally trigger them, and all of a sudden, everybody fighting. There's no peace. There's no nothing. So I will.
Because to compare me to someone who's mentally ill is disrespectful.
Hey, Ann, have you ever checked yourself?
Again, I show.
Is a fair question. And it's a very fair question. It's a very fair question, and there's a lot of unmedicated people around. And right now, I might have diabetes, and I don't even know it. Right? If somebody says, "Fatty, have you ever checked yourself?" I'll say, "No, I didn't. Maybe I need to get some blood work to see if I have diabetes or not." Right? And have you ever checked yourself? And I'll take this as a no. Let's go to the next topic, please. I appreciate you.
To give you something and you're not willing
Yeah, I
to
said
match
yes.
that?
Again, are you willing to hear me?
Oh my God!
You know the answers already.
Okay, you are normal.
I said yes.
And
so my question to you, Fatty, why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you address
Stop it! This is not the Ann show. Shut up. This is not your fucking show.
No, it is when you.
No, the fuck it's not.
It is when you spend
the whole show going on. It's not yours. No, fuck that. She in the back, and I put her there. We're gonna move on.
She's really fighting to be right. Like this is what happens in y'all. This is a marriage. This is relationships. Women will go off the ledge. Women will go off the ledge to make themselves be right even when they're wrong. This generation wants to be respected for disrespecting themselves.
Now y'all going to bring it up, right?
Yes.
Where is she? The Ladies First show comes back next week. Thank you very much, Sandra, for being here. Where can people find you?
You can find me, Sandra Faye, on YouTube. That's where I mainly post. I talk about all sorts of topics, whether it's politics, social commentary, beauty trends, all sorts of things.
Thank you very much. Melanie, where can people find you?
YouTube, TikTok, and IG.
Thank you very much. Bella, where can people find you? Cammy, where can people find you?
You can find me on YouTube, Instagram, Cammy the Riz God. That's my name, and yeah, that's what we do.
What about you, Don Quisha? Where can people find you?
YouTube.
What about you, Jonathan?
Over on Instagram, Jonathan Van Veeken.
What about you, Ali?
Oh, you're muted.
Ilkan Ali on all social media platforms.
Thank you for being here, friends. I appreciate you.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. D-Lock. Sing the song. Yeah. You can kiss your ass goodbye. D-Lock. Just that shit that
Thank you very much, Theo, with the $100. I appreciate you, sir.
I'm getting it fat. Cha-ching!
Thank you very much, Dot. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. He says, you are number one, Fatty. Thank you very much.
Cha-ching!
That check in the building, $33. He says, here's for y'all gold, brother.
Cha-ching!
We have another one. Alan, he says, keep cooking, Ali and Fatty.
Cha-ching!
We have another one, Bella, with the $5. Thank you, Bella. She says, vacate.
Cha-ching!
We have Doris in the building with a $10 ball. I appreciate you, Doris.
Cha-ching!
Wanda with $5. With $6, she says support.
Cha-ching!
We have Gregory in the building. Gregory is in the building with $5. Says, I enjoy your content and now you explain things. Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
Cha-ching!
The lovely Doris with more 10. Thank you very much, Doris.
Cha-ching!
We have Wanda in the building with more $5 saying support.
Cha-ching!
Mr. Bryant, thank you very much, Brian, for the $20. He says, here's to a great show. I appreciate you.
Cha-ching!
Bep Works in the building. Thank you very much, Bep Works, for the donation. Thank you.
Cha-ching!
Send me the link, please, if you're going to go live. Brian, thank you very much for the $20. Thank you.
Cha-ching!
Finally, Bep Works with the $2. Last but not least. Thank you very much.
Cha-ching!
Where next week we are going to have a Friday show and a Sunday show, and we are going on vacation. We definitely need a couple of vacations, so please stick with us. We have awesome shows to actually give you out. Okay, Ali, can you finish the super chats, please?
Yes, sir.
I appreciate you.
Much love to D Rockin' with the 2 jewels, man. Much love to you, man. We truly appreciate that. Doris, been a member for 40 months. Much love to my sister.
Untouchable Empire,
Doris.
baby.
Much love to my sister Doris again. My brother tells you with the $2 super chat. These are nuts equal these nuts. Shout out to Tell G again with the $2 super chat. Queasy versus 2K debate Saturday smack down.
Wanda, thank you very much for the cash app. He says for the edit. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I'm going to eat something.
Cha-ching!
Ali, I see you later, my man. I appreciate you.
Okay, thank you, my brother. Where'd I go? Hold on. Tell G with the 5 gifted memberships. Much love to you, my brother. I truly
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
The Untouchable Empire. My brother EJ 300K with 1,000 jewels with the GOAT trophy. Much love to you, my brother. And then Carl Anderson with the $5 super chat. Miss Riz, if you interrupt Miss Queasy again, you'll never walk these streets the same. Nino, that goes for you too. Let her be. Again, my brother EJ with the 1,000 jewels again with a GOAT trophy. Much love to you, my brother. And then Carl Anderson. Oh, hold on. Did I go backwards? That's crazy. Red Lipstick Vibes with the $2 super chat. Shouts out to the Divine Feminine. And then my brother Carl Anderson in the building with the gifted membership. Much love to you, my
Untouchable
brother, Carl
Empire,
Anderson.
baby.
Always good to see you, my brother. My brother 1972 dog with the 200 jewels. Yeah, man. My brother Carl Anderson again with the gifted Nino membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
My brother Eugene with the $5 super chat. You realize you just took the reason a man should be in his right frame of mind and be authentic to another level with this topic, right? Yes, sir. They have the highest expectations and standards for men, but you don't get nothing back in return. Ramses Powell with 1,000 jewels. Cheers. Much love to you, my brother. My brother Shiz be yapping with the gifted membership. Much love to you.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
My brother, my mere thoughts with the $5 super chat just left work. Is that Gina from Martin on the panel? Nah, that ain't Gina from Martin. My brother Mustang, Marine Mustang, gifted us with the Uncle Alert 440 jewels. My brother Passport Bro with the 2 jewels with the silver star. Much love to you. 1972 dog with the 200 jewels jamming. Much love, my brother. Carl Anderson with the 5 gifted.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Tell G with the $2 super chat. Sandra Faye reminds me of 90s Nickelodeon. Marine Mustang with the $5 super chat. Jonathan is a closet male chauvinist. Don't let that Dexter smile fool you. Somebody check on his wife. Man, he good people. Man, he just acting up a little bit. Cap and K-Man with the $5 super chat. That's not karma. That's generational bad teachings and poor parenting. My brother Raheem Enlightenment with the 350 jewels. Finger heart. Much love to you, my brother. Raheem Entertainment again with the $10 super chat. Melanin is the definition of what a wife is. 100. Much love, my brother. Stat Dollars with the 30 jewels. Clutch. And then my brother Stack Dollars again with the 10 jewels. GLHF. Good luck, have fun. Yeah, good luck, have fun. A tribe called Hair has been a member for 12 months. To be or not to be, I do declare. Answer the question.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Y'all know them quick questions is kryptonite. My sister Red Lipstick vibes with the $5 super chat. 1, be soft with him. 2, back rubs. 3, cook for him. 4, BJs. 5, gifts. 6, make him feel like he is him. Man, your man should feel like you love him way more than he loves you. Cape and K man with the $5 super chat. Sandra speaking about being self-sufficient, not independent, and she's totally correct. My brother Mixed Bag with the 200 jewels jamming. My sister Red Lipstick vibes with the $2 super chat. Bunny, y'all, we just need 5 more. I think Fatty, I don't know if Fatty met his membership goals. We just need 5 more memberships on Ali's side to reach our goals, man. I wonder if Fatty, did Fatty get his? I'm not sure if Fatty got his. Red Lipstick vibes with the $2 super chat. Bunny, did it help you to be a side piece? Mixed Bag Alerts with the 200 jewels jamming. Much love to you. Hey Tucci, Bitbook has become a member.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Marine Mustang with the $5 super chat. Fatty dropped the gem, but like a dog whistle. Many women cannot hear it. Ladies, make self-muting sexy again. They can't hear you, brother. They got to hear themselves. Frederick Howard been a member for 3 months.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Carl Anderson with the $5 super chat. Ladies first, ladies second, ladies forever. Miss Ann Shirley has yawned on the ropes again with her wit and smarts. You go, girl. Frederick with the 30 jewels flower. Much love for flower, my brother. Jabo Don with the $10. I think Jabo is the sponsor of the show as well, too. With the $10 super chat. Queasy is Captain Jack Sparrow's twin. Good Lord. 3 a.m. dope voice. Salute and panel chat. Much love to you, my
Untouchable Empire, baby.
3 a.m. again. 3 a.m. Adoptee Voices gifted a membership. Much love to you.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Hustler with the $5 super chat. Damn, that lady with that thing on her head. Oh my God, she looks horrible. I can't even remember who that person with the hair. Where am I at, y'all? Here we go. Jabba Don with 30 gifted memberships, y'all. Much love to my brother Jabba Don with the 30.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother Marine Mustang with the $5 super chat. This episode needs to be studied by psychology students and watched by the so-called relationship expert. Tells you with the $2 super chat, turn the bounties on. Holiday season with the 2 jewels, 100 jewels. Thank you so much, my brother. And then I already just read that one. Ferrer, is that a Turkish name? That might be a Turkish name. Run my fade. For her, run my fade with the $50 super chat. My sister Rogue C. What's going on, Rogue C, with the $5 super chat? Much love to you, Rogue C. 1A Freedom from Fear gifted 5 gifted.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Captain Caveman with the $2 super chat. Dunquisha placing more karma on her kids. And then Marine Mustang with the $5 super chat. Let her cook, then just bust them down in my Ali voice. Bust them down. And then Tell G with the $5 super chat. Once again, all these freedoms and autonomy women have, this system you thrive in is because of men. My brother Teddy Marcel with the $2 super chat. Hall of Fame episode. Women don't need men for how many generations? Marine Mustang with the $5 super chat. Melanin Legacy and Sandra Faye, stay beautiful and keep saving humanity. Holiday season with the 10 jewels. Hiding. Much love. And then James Blair with been a member for 8 months. Bust him down in Ali voice.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my mere thoughts with the $5 super chat. That was very thought-provoking, Fatty. We're all dependent. Let me see. And then my brother T'Challa. Man, they need to recast T'Challa with the 2 jewels, 100 jewels. Much love to you, my brother. And then T'Challa again with 2 jewels, sparkle. And then Tell G with a $2 super chat. Let's see. Mr. Chosen needs to make Dunquisha his second wife. And then T'Challa with 2 jewels with 100. Thank you so much. Holiday season with 250 jewels. Laughing Disco. Realistic Vibes with the $2 super chat. She's showing her moose knuckles. Nasty. And then It's Rough Out Chill with the 6 jewels. Chill. And then Captain Caveman again with the $5 super chat. Mr. Chosen, where's your cape? Save her. Can't save her. She don't want to be saved. And then Red Lipstick Vibes with the $2 super chat. She did shadow work. Oh man. And then my brother Rock the Spode has become a member.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then it's T.O. with the $2 super chat. We saw a bust down. And then a Tribe Called Harris with the $2 super chat. Married man here telling my fellas, busting down. And then Cape and Caveman with the $2 super chat. Poor little Tink Tink. She don't know any better. My brother Dan with the 20 jewels. GGEZ. I don't know about that one. I don't know what that one was. It's T.O. with the $5 super chat. 304s don't care what people think of them. Actually, LOL. Big Head with the $5 super chat. She don't have the body for that. She pulled those pants up for a reaction. 304 behavior. Big Head again with the $2 super chat. Most of these women are gaslighters and liars. I don't get how y'all put more intention to being disrespected and getting attention than you do to being a wife and getting respect by society. It's crazy to me. It's T.O. with the $5 super chat. 304s are still human. My brother, Mr. Fantastic with the $2 super chat. And it's okay, love. Somebody like that big ass. Hey. It's Rough Out Chill with 10 jewels. Gold coin. Much love to you. My brother is T.O. with the $5 super chat. I'm going to buy Ann some Ghana must go burgers. Hey, T.O. Fallout gifted us with 2
The
memberships.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Still Swinging Podcast with the $2 super chat. And then Dak Shack, my brother Dak Shack, man, much love to always supporting us and showing love, man, and being one of the humblest dudes in the space. If you're not following Dak Shack, please go follow that brother. He does amazing reviews, and he's an extremely humble and respectful brother. Much love to my brother Dak Shack, always looking out for the people. It's T.O. with the $5 super chat. Queasy always got to defend the degeneracy. LOL. We love you, Queen. Well, they queens without even have to do nothing, but we got to produce to be kings, boy. Lady Zyrax with the $5 super chat. It's like walking around naked in comfort of your own home with blinders off. We can because we feel good, but people outside walking by can see our poom poom. Man, the poom poom. Zero Fallout with a $2 super chat. Plausible deniability. Hey, they don't do it for y'all. They do it for themselves. But then they don't do it in private and they post it, but they do it for themselves. Zero Fallout with a $2 super chat. Oh, I just read that one. Red Lipstick Vibes with the $2 super chat. Leave God out of your hoarding. You got to praise God. That's the thing. Hey, the best way to validate and justify what you're doing, Red Lipstick Vibes, is to put it on God. Put it all on God. God made you do it. Shiz be yapping with the $2 super chat. Mrs. Stacey Prince. And then Capin came in with the $2 super chat. 304 Babble Rant. I'm reclaiming my time. And then my brother John Long with the $20 super chat. I've been hating sometimes, but y'all steady putting out entertaining shows for Igga at work. Blessings and hope the Untouchable blow up big. My brother, people may start off hating us in the beginning because we be holding people accountability and just hitting them the raw truth, but they can't help but love us. And if they can't love us, they just gonna keep hating us because they love us. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, my brother. Don't be a victim.
You're a victim.
There we go, CSI.
And much love for the love, my brother John. And then my brother Dak Shack hits us again with the $5 super chat. And baby girl, stop. All right, just stop. And you'll be all right. And then my brother Talented, Mr. Heat with 10 jewels. I don't know how I saw 18 with the gold coin. Much love to you, my brother. And then Dak Shack again with the $5 super chat. Sandra, love the hair. Back to end. She losing it. And then Rock to Spode. I think I'm saying it right. A spot. I know I'm right. 200 jewels jamming. Much love to you, my brother, for the jewels. Shiz be yapping with the $2 super chat. Y'all can't save her. Listen, only way you can save women, only way you can love women, only way you can keep them in their life is if they want to stay there, man. They project and they reverse it back. You can't keep a man who don't want to be kept. Now we gonna keep y'all. Women are the ones who ain't trying to be kept. That's why they don't be loyal, man. The Jabbo Don with the $5 super chat. She won't stop turning this into the and show. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying?
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
My brother, holiday season with 550 jewels. Stay hydrated. I need to drink some water. I've been drinking a lot of water. My brother Fresh Twice with the 2 jewels. Much love to you with 100. Lady Zyrax with a $2 super chat. And if it really bothers you, book you a session. And then my brother Dexio Premium did a solid debate the other day on the Super Panel Show, man. Very surprising, man. Much love to you, my brother, with 10 jewels and a gold coin. Much love. And then Shiz be yapping, hit Ali with a gifted membership. Much love to you, my brother.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then we got 100 jewels from my brother Dexio. Much love to you with the high five. And then Rock Spode has become a member.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my sister Wanda hit us with a $10 cash app for the bust them down. Hey, y'all, we'll be back after the vacation. Fatty and me might go live in between the vacation. We might not. But we truly appreciate every one of y'all. We appreciate even the people that be hate watching. And we appreciate y'all for criticizing. We appreciate y'all for pushing back. More so than even a lot of times, maybe the support and the love that we get from y'all. We try to get better. We try to work on our delivery. We try to work on different avenues and different ways we can give you a show, right? And for the ones that ask us why we keep bringing on certain women or specific women that y'all might not want to see, we have to do constant observations so that you have proof of what's going on in your household and in society as well too. And if the shoe doesn't fit, you must quit. And if it doesn't apply, let it fly. But y'all don't want to watch an echo chamber. Y'all don't want to watch people trying to give you all the things a lot of times that we trying to give you or provide for you. So it's like what Lauryn Hill used to say with the Fugees. Add a mother so you ignorant is hear me, right? So we try to entertain y'all, keep y'all watching the show with us. All right. We trying to make sure we try to give y'all what y'all want and simultaneously give y'all something y'all don't even know y'all want. Okay. So, and me and Fatty ain't going nowhere. Untouchables, as much as people is trying to divide and conquer y'all, Fatty is the last person that Ali is going to separate from. So if y'all expect them to do 180, 360 or Ali, brother's one of the best people I met in my life, man. That ain't happening ever. You're going to have to take one of us out. The only way we're going to stop the Untouchables is if we stop ourselves and we just say, hey, man, we done with this, all right? We trying to be the best show on YouTube and in real life, man. We trying to hit y'all and bust y'all over y'all head with all this content and information, okay? We're going to take it to a whole nother level. We trying to get to 100,000 by this year or maybe next year. And let me do something real quick, too. Make sure y'all subscribe to everybody that was on the show today, right? I got to make sure I hit my brother Nino. Nino, I'm making sure, man. I'm sending everybody to your show, my brother. Let me make sure that that's already locked in. Let me see. And if anybody would like to be on the show, if y'all got any topics on your mind, hit us in our email or just hit us on IG, y'all. Let me see. Did Nino go live? Yeah, Nino went live. There you go. All right. Again, we'll see y'all when we get back. Something slipped through. My brother Adrian with the 200 Joules jamming. All right. We'll see y'all on the next one. Much love, man, from the Untouchables. All right. Let me see. I'm trying to see which one I'll play. Fatty left me by myself, man. I might act up. Now, let me go. I'm going to keep doing the same thing I'll be doing. Where this one? I'm trying to play something that I like with Fatty. I don't know if you got this back here, but we'll see y'all on the next one. All right, fam?